Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Third Fry. Tonight guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. The plot thickens here too. As I'm figuring out more and more things. I reinstalled my GPU driver yesterday. Unrelated to try and get reflex analyzer to work, which I did. However, it seems to have made my video smoother, which is very weird. Well, there's that. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful morning. Now I can't figure out how to turn it off. There's supposed to be a switch to turn off reflex analyzer in-game, and there's not. It's supposed to be right here. The only thing I have here is enable and boost. Which doesn't make sense. Cool. Good. Cool and good. Also, for some reason, DWM now uses like 1% of my processor. No idea why. Yep. Right. Lots of garbage. Nothing. Massive stutter. That. Oh, I think there's. I haven't caught up on that. I read something about that. I think there's articles on that. I think Gamers Nexus did something. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that just yet. We've not taken a peek at that. Might tonight. You guys see that? Yeah, you can. Sometimes overlays do not show up on stream. Depends on your capture mode and how it's being captured. Now I have performance monitoring. I do not want to use an overlay at all, but I have to use an overlay in order to use reflex analyzer, which is kind of vomit inducing, but here we are. Performance. And over here, and then you got this right here. I don't have a reflex analyzer compatible mouse, but I don't think it matters. All you do is add the MS that your mouse is tested at, which mine's 2, onto your input delay. Which, as it turns out, when I'm playing, apparently my input delay in Overwatch is very, very, very low. I don't know what it is compared to other people, but I have like 4 MS of input, and that's it. Most games are like 16. Depends a lot on your FPS too. Right. But, we're gonna get my coffee, get started here. Yeah, like I said, I reinstalled my drivers, and it just made everything a lot smoother. And then I had the massive stutter that just happened. One of the reasons I reinstalled my drivers is to get rid of that. Or just generally updated Windows to try and get rid of it, and it's still fucking here. Very annoying. Causing it. That happened even prior to updating my monitor to 500 Hertz. Loki Season 2. Actually wasn't super terrible. LED that might be worth taking a peek at. Emerging technologies that haven't been benchmarked yet. Parts comparison chart. Part 3. I think it was Gamers Nexus mentioned something about that. This? I don't know, usually stuff like this, guys, like just like mud flinging, and it's not really going to be meaty at all or worth talking about. We can take a beat at it. It's only 13 minutes, so we'll take a peek. See what Steve is saying. Drink my coffee, guys. I'll be back. Viral marketing is all the rage right now, and as such, since Intel is an underdog, they could generate some publicity by flinging poo, which is entirely possible. Nanometer is the size of lithography. It's basically the size of the processors. Lower is better, generally speaking, but lower is generally more expensive. Newer processes, and can have more defects, especially with bleeding edge. So generally you want lower, but it's not always super important. It's usually better, though. More efficient, higher efficiency, better overclocking. Makes things more complicated. There's pros and cons. Depending on what you're making, you might not want to go with the bleeding edge stuff because you're just trying to make something like an ASIC. You're just trying to produce something that works. Alright, let's take a look at this. I don't know why they would. If you want to generate publicity, you go after NVIDIA, not AMD. So NVIDIA is still kind of the major player in market share and just stuff people think about. Good morning, Zeno.
Intel has...
Oh my god! He just came from behind a tree!
Their newest presentation contains the unhinged rantings of a company now resembling a deranged lunatic. Intel says that AMD is selling snake oil in its latest slide deck. It also has a photo of a greasy used car salesman peddling old as new. And somehow, they're not talking about their own 14900K. Yes, this is an official Intel slide deck. This level of petty is coming from a company whose market cap
it's processors.
$178 billion.
They're getting pissy. Ryzen doing work, guys. They sat on their laurels. I've talked about this before. For 10 years. For 10 years, not quite 10 years, since Bulldozer was introduced, Intel had no competition. They did jack shit for like, not 10 years, like 8 years till Ryzen came out, and then they realized they're in trouble right around the 2 or 3000 series. They realized they're in trouble, and the first answer to that was the 12,000 series, which to be fair is actually pretty cool. And then AMD basically slapped back with the X3D, which they don't have an answer to. It's like forcing Intel to actually do work. And they're angry now that they're doing work, which is, once again, why competition is fucking phenomenal, and you should always want there to be competition no matter what, because if there isn't, we had 8 years of what happens when there is no competition with Intel, and I remember it, nothing changed. Every year, every other year, the TikTok analogy where there's a slight bump in efficiency, slight bump in clocks, and then they go back and forth between the new node process, and they had TikTok back and forth, you know, and they were so proud of fucking doing that. Meanwhile, if you wanted 6 or 8 cores, you had to shell out, like, they were on top of they're like first to 4 core, right? Like with the Q6600, if I remember right. I bought one of those. First to 4 core. And everyone realized how amazing it was to have 2 more cores. First to 4 core. And then they're like, yeah, if you want to get a 6 or 8 core processor, you're going to have to dish out an extra 300, you know, like basically double or triple the cost of your system. And people are like, yeah, maybe not. And they like named this like what the HEDT segment or whatever it was. Yeah, they named a new segment after where they could literally milk consumers for all they're worth. And then Ryzen came out pushing 6 and 8 core chips right out of the gates, and they're like, hey man, maybe. Yeah, and then they started discounting that HED segment, and just moved into the consumer segment, and it was just like, and they're just like trying to hobble it together to make it work up until the 12,000 series came out, when they actually had to kind of something that was new and an answer to AMD. Yeah, and then AMD's still fucking throwing 8, 12, 16 core chips at you. Yeah, and they're very meaningful. They're very meaty, and X3D is just even more. Just another punch where Intel doesn't have an answer for it, and just like with the 12,000 series, it's going to take them 2 to 3 years after the first X3D chips came out for them to actually have something. It was supposed to be Meteor Lake. Allegedly, it was supposed to have a giant cache on it, a level 4 cache, which is basically what the X3D chips are. They have a giant cache on them with HBM memory. There's supposed to be a giant cache on them, and that was supposed to come out the end of this year, and that didn't happen. They released the 14,000 series, which I think was supposed to be Meteor Lake, and they just kind of, like, I think Meteor Lake was what happened when they didn't have enough time to develop their the 14,000 series that is currently, which I don't know what generation that is. It's basically a 13,000 series chips is what happened when they're supposed to come out with a product and they couldn't do it just yet, which was the giant level 4 cache chips, which I think is next year. I think is coming out in laptops this spring and maybe next year. In order to overclock, I don't know if you can use PBO on the 5000 series. You can in the 7000 series X3D. In order to overclock them, you can't overclock them in a traditional way. As far as I know, you have to use PBO, and then PBO itself is an algorithm for automatic overclocking, different than Turbo Boost or Max Boost Speed. It's different. It tries to overclock it even further, and does a pretty good job, and then if you want even more performance out of it, you overclock PBO, which is basically undervolting the PBO algorithm to drive the clocks higher. Which does work. It's just very difficult for a lot of people to get stable systems with it. They pretend that it is. They go like all negative offsets like all the way and like down volted everything, and their system just constantly locks up every now and then, and they don't understand why. It's a different kind of overclocking, different nature. I learned how to do it with the 3000 series, I think. Yeah. 3000 series prior to my 5000. Yeah. Just to get a little bit more headroom. My current CPU isn't even overclocked. It's C states are off on it, so I don't even get turbo boost frequencies. I just aim for the most consistent performance when it's playing Overwatch. Because I found out it actually mattered more than getting 8 extra percent performance out of it, 10%.
For now, anyway. Intel has some actual points in this deck, but
you wouldn't need to worry about that.
Make that
cooling isn't really because the chips are so small, they overheat really fast. So that's probably not going to be an issue for you. Especially, once again, I'd invest, if you're a gamer, or anyone really, just invest in a Noctua cooler, because they release new brackets with every single generation of chips. So all you do is change the bracket. I have a D12 that's like 8 years old, and I just keep changing the bracket on it, because it works. It's fantastic. It's a giant piece. It's a giant radiator. Just keep changing the bracket on it. D15. And they're like $100, but you're going to keep it basically probably forever, maybe. And just like your power supply, you're just going to keep a really long time. And so you buy a good one. Some things in your computer last longer than other ones, unless Intel tries to change the form factor of your PC, which causes you to need to get a new orientation, pretty much everything, which I think they tried doing with the BTX system, which was dumb. Yeah, because it helps with airflow a little bit, and okay. Someone else can pay for that shit.
Is misleading, and we think completely betrays Intel's actual concern. As AMD finds its way into more and more mobile and handheld devices, Intel now apparently.
But anyways, even if you run into cooling issues, it just means your CPU is going to throttle. Obviously, you don't want it to happen, and it will reduce the amount of overhead that's available for overclocking, the automatic overclocking with PBO. But it's not really probably enough for you to even worry about for the most part.
It has to build its argument.
Well, you don't need a new. I don't know what you have right now. I don't know how well it works.
And whether or not a part came from this year. And that's while overlooking that they're getting their asses handed to them by a 5800X3D built on architecture and naming from 2020 originally, because the year is irrelevant. Before that, this video is brought to you by...
I mean, the whole idea of AM4 is actually pretty cool, and it wasn't just AM4. The AM2 and then the AM3 both lasted a really long time. And the idea of being able to upgrade your CPU for 3 generations without upgrading your your motherboard is actually pretty fucking cool, and it should be praised more.
Graphene pads. These cryo sheets are molecularly stacked.
Ah, molecularly stacked.
Checked multiple times to see if it was real. So here Vitaly and I were in San Francisco, and Intel put out this slide deck, and we checked to see if it was real. Maybe their servers had been compromised, but no, Intel actually uploaded that, and they meant it. Apparently, the joke was on all of us. Intel slide deck is called
Walking down streets, guys.
Core Truths. And it starts strong. The title on the page says Core Truths, how the latest technology is not always what it seems.
So there was a time back in the day when Intel used to do this shit, and AMD kind of did it back too, where they just kind of release like kind of FUD, just random marketing FUD. Yeah.
Slide says it's, quote, a playbook that
I wouldn't get an all-in-one. All-in-ones can dry out. It takes like 3 to 4 years, but they can dry out, meaning they run out of liquid in them. So I guess maybe you can refill it.
Doesn't always mean the latest. In fact, if you Control F the word latest in this deck, you'll see that it comes up 19 times. That's Apple levels of obsession with new and shiny. They talk about how the latest isn't always the latest, how the latest is the best, and how the latest isn't the best, and how the best matters, but the latest doesn't matter, but the latest matters. They also talk about how an R5 isn't the latest, but an i5 is the latest, even though that's literally not even how Intel's own naming works, because i5s don't stop existing in current year +1. Intel also talks about how their CPUs are the latest, about how marketing CPUs as the latest is a thing, the latest generation, or
marketing, guys.
Latest. Hey Google, define semantic satiation.
According to Wikipedia, semantic satiation is a psychological phenomenon in which repetition causes a word or phrase to temporarily lose meaning for the listener, who then perceives the speech as repeated meaningless sounds.
Latest. This entire thing comes across as user benchmarks rantings, except it's first party.
Noctua. I'm not sponsored by Noctua, but Noctua.
So once again, Intel has named one of its competitors' products more than
I mean, you should probably just bought it on Black Friday, but...
All the competition in the competition, nearest competitor. All the
I think they're like $100 now. It's well worth investment. Otherwise, you don't need... There's a lot of really, really cheap coolers. You just can't use them for multiple generations. So, like, I see it as an investment. You might just see it as, I don't know, just an expenditure. Just something that you don't need to spend money on. Once again, guys, like I mentioned this before, DWM, for some strange reason, is doing this. I don't understand it. See these little spikes here? This is all DWM. This started after I got my 500 Hz monitor. I don't know why it does it. I don't know why they happen. They do happen, though. It doesn't really affect gaming performance for what I've seen.
Over the Ryzen 4800U system versus AMD's 4800U.
AMD 4800U system. The AMD 4800U is on the left, and the Intel 11th Gen core system is on the right.
Intel is trying to do the job of the public and the media. It's actually a job we've already done. We complained about AMD's names back when they had the decoder ring to define their naming and terminology.
I'm going to do a 7, which is a 2023, a Ryzen 9, so 7-9. Okay, that makes no sense because it's a 1. So there's a 1 on here. So obviously, don't be confused because like this CPU I just made cannot exist because you would never have a Ryzen 9.
They have the same problem. It's actually been a lot worse over the years.
It's kind of like you should just add like the core number into it, optional things like G on the end for integrated graphics. Yeah, maybe a slightly overclocked part with X on it. And maybe a number like a 10 through 99 for the speed grade of it, which I guess would be the same thing as X. You don't even need to add the X. It's like a 10 on the end there for speed grades that are 8-core parts, for instance, up and down the 8-core parts. You could even throw in E-cores too for it. And then you got the generation on the front, which Intel kind of does with the 11,000 series, or with the 11, 12, 13. But 13 and 14 are basically the same series, so it doesn't make sense. And then AMD skipped the 4000 series with their CPUs. Yeah, and then the 6000 series with their CPUs, because I guess. But it had the 1 and 2000, 3000 series.
And here we have Intel's target audience. Sir, what did you think of the presentation? What did you... Okay. All right. I have to find another one. Halfway through its slideshow, Intel said The future of education and learning depends on the latest technology. They say, quote, but the most important is that the students are getting the best performance from the latest technology. In a separate slide, though, apparently trying to use its Men in Black memory wipe technology in between the slides, Intel also...
Dude, this isn't just Intel. So many people, guys, when I've had arguments with them, they hope or think that no one is going to remember what they said 10 minutes earlier, and they will literally straight up contradict what they say and expect you not to call them on it. It is absurd, like hypocrisy and double standard shit. Absolutely absurd. And then when you point it out, like sometimes they'll just double down on gaslighting, which is just to pretend they never said it in the first place. And you can even direct quote it, and then they'll act like they didn't say it. And you're just like, yeah, okay, buddy. Like, it's fucking weird how people work nowadays. It's just like, because of like the way technology works in like ADD like mentality, like so many people are literally just like they live in the moment and they don't think about anything in the past anymore, like past like a couple minutes they don't even remember anymore. It's very fucking weird.
Said, quote, latest doesn't mean better. While searching for comparable laptops online, John notices that 13th gen are the latest. So this is what he will compare with. In his research, he also sees the latest AMD 7000 series, so he considers AMD's latest gen too. In this situation, latest doesn't always mean better performance or product experience. Intel, what are you doing? Intel spends the whole deck talking about how the latest is the most important because it's hyper fixated on AMD's confusing naming, which is a valid point, yes, but then it turns around and says, but people keep choosing an older AMD part because the latest isn't the most important, the performance is. It's basically just saying we can't compete with AMD's 2019 parts. Whether or not that's true is irrelevant because this entire deck is trying to bash AMD's marketing, but somehow simultaneously manages to mismarket Intel's product into a worse and more compromised position. Like, how do you do that? To us, the whole thing just seems desperate and sad. Intel isn't arguing on the merits of its technology, and it's instead focusing on the name.
Politics.
Well, okay, Intel, you care about what's in a name so much.
They really get a
talk about it.
stepladder to do that? Where'd they find a
Intel,
stepladder?
We're tired.
In a hotel room.
We've been traveling all day. We're filming all these different videos.
Oh, they were
But
standing on a counter.
I have to thank you because nothing gives me more energy than this kind of marketing. So in 2015, Intel launched its 14nm i7-5775C, which it followed up with a Skylake 6700K 14nm part. Then in 2016, it launched its i7 6950X 14nm CPU with 10 cores, and then in 2017, it launched its i7 7700K 14nm part with 4 cores and 8 threads. I'm going somewhere with this. In 2017, it launched Coffee Lake 14nm parts, followed by the Coffee Lake Refresh 9900K on 14nm in 2018. Then in 2019, it launched the 10980XE 14nm CPU, and in 2020, it launched another one. That was the 10900K with 10 cores. And then in 2021, the best one yet, the i9 11900K, which reduced the core count from the prior 10900K to 8. The point is, if Intel wants to talk about confusing names and marketing and being misleading, this is the place to start.
Just wait for them to go on sale, I guess. I don't. It's tough to get sales prior to Christmas after Black Friday, unless it's like leftover garbage from Black Friday. Because like the lead into Christmas was Black Friday, and they're like, yeah, okay,
AMD part
here,
in question
just buy our shit.
is a 2019
Buy our shit
part,
now.
2019 technology. That part got refreshed. So the part that's being discussed is a 7520U, which is 4 Zen 2 cores, but they shrunk them.
3000 series.
And then it's got LPDDR5 support. So this is already it's a refresh. And if Intel's going to start bashing AMD like this over refreshes, then Intel, we need to talk about how fresh that coffee is, because Coffee Lake got refreshed, Skylake got refreshed about 18,000 times, and now we're on Raptor Lake refresh. Names aren't the only thing that Intel spoke about, though. They kind of talked about performance. Not sensibly, but it's there.
There's age ranges?
Intel's benchmarks in
the
between
fuck?
telling us which processor goes with which age group, for some reason, also
I
represented.
mean, I guess
music
maybe.
editing
What if you got a kid
as
that's
the
really good at
time required to
multitasking
convert
or
an
something?
MP3
I
to a
don't
MIDI.
fucking know.
They also judge editing performance for photos as a singular lens correction filter out of literally hundreds of workloads that a photo editor might use. That's the only one that made the cut. And best of all, they mentioned principal technologies and how they pay them to be tested. It shows sort of an astounding lack of self-awareness. It's actually impressive, because if you don't remember, that's the group that Intel paid to turn half of AMD's cores off and benchmark it against Intel parts, and then release their review of their own processor's performance before the embargo lift for independent reviewers. So they gag ordered everyone who was reviewing that part, and then they released their own benchmark wherein they compare against AMD's products with half of the cores turned off. Not really sure this is the place for Intel to be talking about misleading marketing. But let's come back to
Remember,
this
you guys,
insane slide.
history. Oh my god.
We don't know what any of this means. First of all, they define the vertical direction as improving in multitasking, then sit an I9 at the top for esports, which is at the top of the multitasking stack, but is also something that once you turn 15, you need to graduate to and grow up and buy an i9 or something. We're not really sure what this slide means. The slide seemingly assigns an i3 to programming and digital content creation, with Celerons reserved for, we guess, literal babies, and this entire page makes it look like it was part of some kind of middle school
they probably could throw boomers in there too, so.
project by the kid of an executive, and we're embarrassed for Intel that it even exists. This is some of the worst
Gotta check the email, you know.
for which Intel CPU to buy we've ever seen. And that's all coupled in with things like talking about not all cores give you the best performance, which
Well, I mean,
we assume is a play at E-core.
that isn't to say their i9s aren't good, because generally you're going to get like a 14900K or something like that, 13900K. It's going to have a shitload of E-cores, but the E-cores really don't change much of anything. Like once you get past a certain number, sometimes they scale, sometimes the game will use them, but usually will not. They're more difficult to use than it is for like even games to use like Ryzen cores, like a 16-core chip or a 12-core chip, because they aren't traditional cores and they have a latency penalty associated with them. Sometimes they'll cause contention between other E-cores in the same block that they're on. Sometimes they'll actually hinder P-core performance if you're using them. There's a lot of weird nuances to using them. Multi-threading, like multi-threaded performance, like straight-up raw performance of Intel with the E-cores is very good. However, it doesn't really translate to games sometimes. It would be kind of curious. I don't really have a 1300K anymore, but when I did, like seeing games that would actually use the E-cores, very few and far between, and sometimes games would use them on accident, and it would actually cause performance issues. That's why there's a hotkey on most motherboards to turn off your E-cores, which no one really seems to talk about, but actually has a purpose if you actually pay attention to shit when it's going wrong.
Or something, and oddly threatening phrases like, be careful what you wish for. I'm shocked that it exists, and genuinely thought that this was like a mistake. Because Jeremy from our team spotted it, sent it over, and we're traveling. And I replied to him and I said, is that real? They had some other weird stuff in here too, so plan for the full lifespan of the
Marketing,
device.
guys.
They talk about student
Ryzen or AMD used to do this shit too.
Or something, and about
So I don't like completely fault them on that. People that are actually just literally just listening to the marketing and just
thinking and skills over time. Their learning
I don't know.
activities place increasing demands on their computers. Slide 30, if you're following along at home, talks about benchmarks being real and representative. So we're back to this. There was a whole benchmarks not being real thing Intel did a couple years ago. That was not good. And then this one says problem statement. New CPUs and SoCs in the market make it difficult to compare across architectures and operating systems. Most cross-platform benchmarks are synthetic and not based on real usages. Solution: Crossmark provides a cross-platform benchmark that is based on real and relevant usages to compare across iPad, MacBook, Windows. I don't even know what this is about anymore. Are we like into some, we're into some Crossmark thing now. I don't know what this is. Intel. This is like, this seems so weirdly bitter.
I mean, because it didn't launch with
just naming.
oh, Starfield first and foremost is almost always CPU bound. You aren't GPU bound. And even if you use like frame generation, which was kind of the thing people are going after, frame generation, the further your base frame rate, which is usually CPU bound, gets from your frame generation, your virtual frame rate, I guess you could call it, the interpolated frame rates, the bigger this gap grows, the weirder the artifacting you have with the frame generated stuff. I guess more is better for a lot of people. It also adds input latency. Like, there's a reason I don't ever use frame generation. It's fake frames, and for me, it doesn't really improve things, but I guess for some people, they like it. But, like FSR versus DLSS, where people were freaking out, you could still use FSR on NVIDIA graphics cards. Just people wanted DLSS instead.
So, anyway, that's the video. We had other stuff we were doing.
And if you're CPU bound, DLSS or FSR is not going to save you, so.
And that's because this is one of the
Why I mentioned
most
frame generation.
asinine, insane first-party sets of slides I have ever seen in this industry. I cannot believe it came out of Intel. Intel completely fumbled
COVID
its
brain,
composure.
guys.
This is not
COVID did a number on a lot of
Intel
people. I call it COVID brain,
historically at all.
where it's
And
it's
they
almost
don't
like
even
AI
have an
generated.
audience. They're talking about benchmarking.
It's like they
about
used AI to
school
try and do work for them and
applications for basic
didn't really
children. And then they're also talking about
vet it very well, which is
requisition
AI can be pretty
managers who
cool.
buy
Don't get me wrong, AI can be pretty cool. You can make coding with it. You can
I don't
do
know who the
artwork with it,
audience
both
is,
of which I've done.
But
You can do artwork with
hopefully you
it.
found that entertaining.
But otherwise, it can
At least
also
us finding a way
you have to
to
make sure you
build a
give it a
very
loving touch.
important
Otherwise,
critical
you're gonna
video
get some weak
while we
shit.
got to explore some of San Francisco.
How should I overclock my RAM?
Intel.
You'd have to read a guide on
Thanks,
that.
Steve.
You have to read a guide on that, and or just use XMP DOCP, and which might not even be stable, even though you paid money for XMP profiles. Nowadays, it's not even stable. I can't get my XMP profile stable, so yeah. Technically, XMP is overclocking, but it's supposed to just work, and it doesn't just work. Okay, well, that's just mudflinging. This marketing mudflinging. Not super interesting. Let's take a look at a pitch meeting. What time is it? Let's take a look at a pitch meeting. I do like... Oh, Godzilla! Recommended! Oh my god, we got so much to watch here, guys. I don't plan on watching Loki's... excuse me. I already watched Loki Season 2. But if you haven't, I guess spoilers ahead, guys. I'd actually say, like, Season 1 was pretty terrible for Loki. Season 2 was actually alright. Like, watchable, not, like, good alright, but pretty... it's mediocre. It's something you can watch. Season 1, on the other hand, was absolutely horrid. And kind of could almost recommend Season 2 if you didn't watch Season 1.
So, you have some new Marvel content for me? Yes, sir, I do. Oh boy, and I gotta say, this strategy of ours to dump hours and hours of Marvel content onto Disney Plus. Yeah.
Cyberpunk's pretty good, both on release and afterwards. Writing was there.
To stop now, so what's next? Well, I was thinking we do Loki Season 2. Oh, everybody's favorite villain that hasn't been an actual villain in about 10 years. Exactly. I say we double down on this show because it was one of the few ones people actually seem to like. Very true. So what's gonna happen to Loki this time around? Well, you know how in Season 1, Loki kind of learned to make selfless decisions for the greater good? Sure. Well, in this season, he's gonna learn to make selfless decisions for the even greater good. I like that. So after Sylvie killed He Who Remains at the end of Season 1, Loki starts doing this thing called time slipping. What does that mean? It means he glitches like a video game character and uncontrollably jumps around to different times and places. Interesting. Yeah, and since he's going back in time, that means he can do stuff then that affects the future. I feel like that's not the explanation we had for time travel in Avengers Endgame. Yeah, well, time works differently at the TVA. Meaning? It means that now that I've said that, I can do whatever I want and you have to get all the way off my back about it. Oh, okay, let me get off of that thing of yours. So anyway, to stop the time slipping from happening, Mobius and Loki go see this guy named OB because he wrote the TVA handbook. Okay. And he says that this is happening because there are so many branching timelines that this thing called the temporal loom is overloading. Uh-oh, that sound like important time words. So what do? Well, Mobius has to bring this device to the loom, but there's a risk of his skin peeling off and spaghettification, and Loki has to prune himself at the same time. Pruning and spaghettification? That's right. Oh, horrible death words.
They just kind of forgot about the whole pruning Loki thing.
So anyway, after all that, it still seems like this thing's gonna overload. Uh-oh. So they go find Sylvie in hiding to get her to help. And where's Sylvie hiding? Well, she's in the past working at whatever fast food chain the studio has a good relationship with. Probably McDonald's. I'm loving it. So Sylvie adores working at this McDonald's because of the fantastic work culture and delicious selection of food. They have a whole variety of delicious offerings. Which will be discussed by the characters, yeah, but Sylvie doesn't want to help out, even though they tell her that her whole timeline's gonna stop existing if she doesn't. How does that make sense? Free will or something. Now Opie realizes he needs the temporal aura of He Who Remains or Miss Minutes to fix this loom thing. All right. So everybody goes back to 1893 Chicago to find a He Who Remains variant named Victor Timely. Right. And there's a whole bunch of chaos, and he ends up getting away with Miss Minutes. Oh yeah, the cartoon clock lady. That's the one. But she confesses that she wants to have a physical form because she's in love with them and wants them to, you know, physically be together. Oh, flirtatious clocks are tight. What? So then what happens? No. What did you mean by that? By what? Well, you imply that you're very familiar with the concept of flirtatious clocks. I don't have a weird secret. I didn't use that term. You did just now.
Stop.
Okay, so anyway, Victor Timely's not into clocks in that way, so he shuts her down, and then the good guys manage to bring him to the TVA. Oh, well, good for them. And Victor Timely's gonna be like,
Spock is just a body, guys.
What is going on?
I mean, wouldn't you want to put Miss Minutes into a fleshlight? I think most people would.
He talks like that. Oh, he does? Yeah, he talks like Donald Glover at the 2-minute mark of the Derek comedy sketch Jerry from 16 years ago. What? Yeah. Kind of a super specific reference. It's accurate. I just don't know that anyone's familiar with that. And they should type Derek Comedy Jerry into the YouTube search bar and see how Donald Glover talks at the 2-minute mark. Where are you looking? You got a freaking clock over there? No, and so then they need to send Victor to fix the loom, but he turns into spaghetti, and then everybody turns into spaghetti. Terrifying and delicious. But turns out that Loki survives the pasta dish attack because he's the main character. Oh, so what does he do? Well, he starts involuntarily time-slipping to the other characters' original lives. We're gonna see Owen Wilson on a jet ski? Yes, sir, we are. That weird specific desire that we implanted in everyone's brains in season 1 is gonna be paid off, kinda. Oh, wow. Wow. So now Loki has to get the whole team back together and try to fix the loom again. A lot of loom repair attempts, but Sylvie doesn't want to help, even though she's been told that her reality will stop existing. That's right. Wow, she kind of sucks, huh? Gonna be tough to get her to join if that doesn't convince her. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Yep. Oh, really? Yes, eventually her reality does turn to spaghetti, so then she decides to help out. So they try to fix the loom again.
I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of really, really selfish people that are very stubborn, and they have to see something like that to happen firsthand to actually understand the consequences of what's happening.
Everything turns to spaghetti because they're too late. Mamma mia. But then Loki figures out how to control his time slipping, so he sets out to fix this loom earlier. So what does he do? Well, he spends centuries learning about physics, but every time Victor goes out, he still turns to spaghetti. Why does Victor the human have to be the one to go? Why can't Loki the god go? Look, because Victor's the one who invented this thing, so if there are problems, he can solve them. Can't Loki have Victor troubleshoot through a communicator? Hey, shut up. So then Loki goes to see He Who Remains at the end of time, who's like, hey, you can save the loom by killing Sylvie before she kills me. Right. But Loki's like, I will not kill Sylvie. She's the best. She's not. So then Loki realizes he can destroy the loom and
but she's a chick.
All the timelines and make them into a tree-like structure and hold them. How? Magic. That works. So now he's essentially sacrificed himself to oversee all the timeline branches all alone at the end of time forever and ever. Wow. Well, we've come a long way from the Loki that attacked New York City like a week before this. Yeah, like a week ago, but also centuries have passed since then. It's a big character transformation. Major transformation. He truly did replace a sewing device. Well, don't say it like that. Sorry. So what do you think? Oh, honestly, I think it's great. You know, you have a show with a distinct voice and a unique style focusing on characters. It's good. Thank you. It's really good. In fact, I'd go so far as to say that nothing could put a damper on this. Hi everybody, Ryan George here. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch this video. I know with everyone's busy schedules, it can be hard to find the time to sit down and watch something of this length, so thank you, and don't forget to wipe and wash your hands.
Because I'm watching it on the toilet? Makes sense. Yeah. Didn't really... There's a lot of things, like, they kind of, like, he's supposed to prune himself, but doesn't really make sense why he'd prune himself or what really happened with that, to be perfectly honest. And then he's supposed to go back in time, and they're supposed to devise a way to save time, and, like, at the end of time, and then they didn't really do that either, and just, like, it was literally all over the place. Not the worst, though. There has definitely been worse, Marvel, Disney, Star Wars to come out in the last couple of years, so yeah, like season 1 of Loki was pretty terrible, so good. Okay, one more, guys, and then we're gonna play some OWs here. What kind of music am I into? Anything except I don't like Western and rap, but it just kind of depends on what sounds good, as weird as that sounds, and generally I don't listen to music, as weird as that sounds too. Like, music to me is like filler. And generally, I only like if you're in a car, for instance, I generally don't listen to the radio at all. I prefer thinking. But of course, you run out of things to think about, and then I listen to music. But otherwise, I'm not big into music.
Redemption really can come
That's
from
the
the
thing.
most unlikely of places. After spending most of the year wading through the bloated, preachy, creatively bankrupt dregs of Western cinema, Napoleon was my last big hope for a truly good movie to round out an otherwise crushingly depressing 2023. And when that film missed the mark in spectacular fashion, I was pretty much resigned to the fact that this is likely to go down as one of the worst years in entertainment since James Corden decided
Well,
he could
there's some good
sing.
animes that came out this year.
In for a drink at the
Then along came a low-budget monster movie from Japan that politely introduced itself and said, "Hey, fancy another Godzilla film?" Not really, I thought to myself. After experiencing the cinematic equivalent of a massive child smashing their toys together for 3 entire movies, plus whatever the hell Skull Island was supposed to be, I was thoroughly monstered out by that point. But hey, it's December, so what else am I gonna watch? Aquaman 2?
Anime. There's a lot of, like, it's kind of a thing, guys, with people that are into mainstream. Like, there's a lot of people that can't tolerate anime because it's animated, right? But there's actually a lot of really, one of the ones I just ran into is like Freya. It's not actually finished yet. Oh, and it's actually so good. This one right here, yeah, it's like Record of Lotus Wars, which is a 90s anime, only much, much, much better. Very, very good. One of the best animes to come out this year, just by a long shot. But if you only watch cinema, sorry.
So I sat
Don't be-
down with my bucket of popcorn and my pint of
don't take
rum,
that the wrong
and
way, though,
by
'cause there is a lot of
golly,
shit
I haven't
anime,
been this
but-
entertained since my granddad got his beard caught in the food blender.
Rip.
Godzilla -1 may just be my favourite film of the entire year. A perfect blend of serious and reflective character drama, potent war movie, and gloriously destructive monster flick that manages to perfectly incorporate all 3 elements into a concise 2-hour runtime, and does it all on a budget that's barely half of a single episode of She-Hulk. Godzilla -1 is a great example of a dedicated, passionate team of creatives managing to do a lot with very little, putting a refreshing new spin on a monster franchise that's had more installments than the MCU, and telling a story so universal that it resonates with Western audiences just as well as those in Japan. Hollywood studios could only dream about this level of creative efficiency. The movie begins in the dying days of World War II. Japan's now in full retreat and having to resort to kamikaze pilots to try to slow the American advance, one of which happens to be our main man, Koichi Shikishima. As it turns out though, Koichi's not too keen on the whole dying thing and instead lands his plane on a small island, claiming mechanical problems. Yeah, like, I totally wanted to blow myself up, but the plane just wouldn't cooperate. What can you do, eh? The mechanics aren't entirely convinced by his
guys,
story, but before they can
people used to be really, really fucking stupid. They still are pretty stupid, don't get me wrong. Again, don't get me wrong. There is a time and place where people do a lot of really, really dumb shit. And I'm not just talking to, like, in Japan, like, all over the world. And then it kind of goes in tandem with religion and education. Not that religion wasn't needed, because religion was needed as a governance system prior to the fact that we actually had governments that were capable of, you know, enforcement. But prior to that, like, education actually grossly important at, you know, making sure people don't do dumb things. Because otherwise, SimCity is a good indicator. Like, we played Cities Skylines, guys, not really that good of an indicator. But in SimCity, we'll go with SimCity. In SimCity, guys, if you don't educate people and you have gambling, they just like committing crimes and setting things on fire. It's kind of weird, actually. When they aren't educated, they love just doing whatever they want. It's very weird because maybe they don't really understand what, you know, like a greater good or a system in which everything is organized and works out hopefully better for them. Yeah, let's just burn everything to the ground. And yeah, important. Education is important. Moral of the story, guys. Good morning, Gentuno.
Take it further, the base suddenly comes under attack from a giant dinosaur thing that the locals refer to as Godzilla. Koichi jumps into his plane to take it on, but freezes up and ends up getting knocked out while the rest of the base is
Yeah, I heard about
destroyed.
that. I think the only reason I'm hearing about it is
because
because it's actually pretty bad.
By now. Anyway, with the war finally over, Koichi returns
Kathleen
home
Kennedy.
to Tokyo to find it in ruins.
Love Kathleen
and his
Kennedy.
parents dead. Bad times indeed. Plagued by survivor's guilt and shame for his failure to do his duty, he takes on the dangerous task of mine clearance in Tokyo Bay and eventually hooks up with a young woman named Noriko, becoming a provider to her and the orphan girl that she's been caring for. 3 broken people in a broken country forming an unconventional family as they try to rebuild their lives. That's nice and all, but what's about Godzilla, you ask? Well, American nuclear testing in the Pacific just so happens to hit him with a
welcome to
massive
drugs.
dose of radiation, turning him from a big angry dinosaur thing into an even bigger and angrier dinosaur thing. Before you know it, he's destroyed a bunch of American warships and he's headed for mainland Japan, and the Americans are like, sorry lads, can't help you with this one, the Russians might get angry at us. You know, I think the Russians would probably...
I mean, at the end of World War II, there was a lot of tension at the time, but, you know...
understand if a skyscraper-sized lizard was on the loose, flattening cities
You'd
and
hope so.
sinking entire naval fleets. It really seems like this would be a good opportunity to team up and take it down, but whatever. The point is, Godzilla's on his way to Japan and he needs
People
to
were
be
kind of
stopped.
edgy after
So
World
Koichi
War,
and his crew
as it turns out.
improvise a weapon out of their minesweeper and manage to damage him, but it's not enough to stop him, and well, much carnage ensues before he finally gets bored and heads back out to sea. For now, at least. The question now is how to stop him before he comes back and kills more innocent people. But will Koichi and his ragtag group of soldiers and scientists find a way to put him down for good? Or will Japan face annihilation for a second time? The interesting thing about fictional monsters is that they usually reflect the deepest fears and concerns of the culture that invented them. Frankenstein was a reaction to the growing power of science and technology, allowing men to play God with life and death itself. Invasion of the Body Snatchers reflected the 1950s paranoia about communism infiltrating American society, and the 1954 Godzilla offered up a uniquely Japanese perspective on war and nuclear weapons, a country still very much haunted by the shadow of its past and the devastating aftermath of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It was obviously very potent at the time, but it did make me wonder how well it would translate into 2023. I didn't have to worry though, because Koichi is very much the glue that holds Godzilla's story together. A disgraced soldier struggling with the guilt of not doing his duty, of surviving when his friends gave their lives for their country, of having to live in shame rather than die with honor. His story is pretty much emblematic of what Japan was going through at the time, and by taking the focus away from the specific issue of nuclear weapons and putting it more on the universal cost of war, I think it offers up a perfect balance between the old and the new. Koichi's story runs the full spectrum from shame and guilt to bravery, heroism and redemption. It's a movie about the importance of family, duty, self-sacrifice, and finding a way to move on from failure and loss. Compare compelling themes like this to the bland, sterile, unengaging lumps of nothingness masquerading as human characters that we get over here, and you begin to understand why Western cinema is kind of fucked.
Once again, there's still anime, and anime's been coming out, and it still exists. It's kind of tapered off as far as good stuff goes. Like, I just watched the new season of Bleach, Part 2. Oh, it was like fucking ChatGPT got a hold of the Bleach IP and then decided to write something for it. It was horrifyingly bad. Yeah, I was like, Part 1 was great. Part 2, oh my god, it was so bad. It was absolutely bad. But not all anime's like that. There are some really, really good anime. And unlike in Western culture where animated stuff is generally relegated to kid shows and sitcoms, I guess, you know, like Family Guy, just like shitty sitcoms. In Japan, you can actually have meaningful shows that actually come out just in the format of animated. As it turns out, it doesn't need to be a movie or live action.
No. And it's weird to be talking about this kind of stuff because
Do anything with
human
animated
drama isn't something I'd normally associate with a Godzilla movie, where the humans are often reduced to screaming civilians getting squashed while Big Lizard goes. Or stodgy-looking scientists delivering tedious exposition in dusty-looking briefing rooms. Or this guy just staring off into the distance and wondering why he took on such a shitty role in the first place. But Godzilla -1 cracks that magic formula of giving you a core group of interesting characters you're actually invested in, so that when Godzilla starts fucking things up, you genuinely care about whether or not they survive.
Oh my god.
This, my friends, is what we refer to as dramatic tension. All that being said, the monster scenes are still great fucking fun. There's a kind kind of epic destruction that you'd expect from a film like this, and plenty of ineffective military engagements with lots of big guns going boom. And good lord, this film may have the most devastatingly powerful atomic breath I've ever witnessed on screen. Also, I could be wrong here since I'm hardly an expert in Godzilla movies, but I think this might be one of the few examples to show Godzilla actually taking a lot of damage compared to the older flicks where he just kind of shrugged off everything from artillery to rocket and missiles. The problem is that no matter how much
battle damage,
he just kind of regenerates like Wolverine in a matter of minutes. If I had to be super critical about the pacing, I'd say that the second half of the movie can drag slightly at times. Once Godzilla's made his first epic attack, there's a lot of planning and speculating about what to do next, and I feel like it could have done with getting trimmed down a little. The movie wants us to see him as a terrifying...
There's an absolute lot of bureaucracy, and it's everywhere. And the more important something is, the more likely people are to stick their dicks in the pie and just try to have a say about what's going on, because people want them to be, they want them to hear about them too. So they want to be part of it too. They want to have meaning and purpose.
That has to be stopped at any cost, but if he's absent for so long that you begin to wonder if he'll ever show up again, the urgency of the situation starts to bleed away a little. I mentioned before that this movie was done on a budget of $15 million, which is fucking mind-blowing when you consider what it actually manages to accomplish.
Blair Witch Project?
Is it visually perfect? No, there's definitely moments where you can tell they had to compromise on the visuals, because even with the best will in the world, there's only so much you can do with 15 million. But these moments are few and far between, and honestly, I didn't really care because I was so invested in what was happening that I was more than happy to overlook a few visual shortcomings. Because here's a crazy fact, ladies and gentlemen of Hollywood: if you give your audience a compelling story with likable characters, then you don't have to work so hard to distract them with flashy visuals, because they don't need to be distracted. They're all
like animated stuff. Anime, as I mentioned before, guys, anime I think is one of the best mediums to tell a story, a visual story. One of the best mediums to tell a visual story. The reason for that is you can do anything with animation. You can do absolutely anything. You can make it look really, really good if you get enough animators on it and the budget's big enough. But at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of like low-budget animes that just go through and tell a really good story, and that's just the way it is. Like, it almost, like, not that it's completely unrelated, but budget itself doesn't really tell you. It's like, as opposed to, like, Star Wars or whatever IP you having coming out of Western entertainment. A lot of it, like with movies, has a lot to do with the budget size as far as whether or not the special effects are believable. Because when it comes to live action, you actually have a case where you need to have believable visuals, and if you don't, like, you can't do sci-fi anymore. You can't do fantasy anymore because, it's going to involve elements that involve a lot of CG. It's just the way it's going to go. And you can try to do it without that, but it's like going to just hurt the film more or less. But with anime, it's always animated all the time. It doesn't change. You can go anywhere. You can do anything. You can go to Mars. You can go to Venus. You can be a ball of sludge. It really doesn't matter. You can do literally fucking anything with it. So, yeah,
already having fun.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Remember when you were able to make good movies that didn't cost the GDP of a small African country? I certainly do, and if Godzilla -1 is anything to go by, then so does Studio Toho. Anyway,
good.
That's all I've got
good for them.
Today. Go away now.
Oh, you go away. Go away. Okay. Interesting. Might watch it. A great creature feature. It's an all-time great movie. When I first introduced the character Sumiko, and she immediately shames Koichi for his failing his duty as a kamikaze pilot, I thought she would spend the rest of the movie as a full-fledged Karen. Not a Karen, a feminist. Specifically, I don't think... Karens generally are not that way, but, yeah. Karens are just assholes that always want to get their way. And it's not for, like, the greater good, like shaming someone for what they're doing, as much as just trying to do something in which they get ahead, they get the advantage, and they get their way all the time. I don't think Karen's the right usage here. Wrong when she gave up her stash of rice to feed Akiko. Her anger at Koichi was really a grief for her dead children. No shit. The moves end watching her care for Akiko and Noriko worked, and Koichi dealt with Godzilla. I really grew respect for her. Nice arc for a supporting character. My god, they do stuff and things. Japanese myself, I'm very proud people overseas are enjoying our movie. Heart and passion, the messages we want to pass on. You don't say. Good storytelling? That's what anime does. Phenomenal. Cool. Cool. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We are going to do some of the OWs now. The fuck is this shit? I don't know, guys. Some people are fucking weird. Good for them. Weird shit. Usually because they hate their lives. Usually the way it works. They're having a bad time, they want other people to have a bad time. So then it doesn't seem like they're having as bad of a time. Alright. Let's see how many cheaters we find tonight. Should be fantastic. Can't wait. Okay. Alright, guys. We are off to Overwatch 2. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, take a piss, grab a soda. Heck. Alrighty. Well, there you go. Uh-huh. Gotta love that. Good. Here's are we gonna find tonight? Let's see. And did some doodly bobs here, guys. Once again, for some, I'm having weird issues with my computer. We'll see, it persists or what's even going on here. I reinstalled my drivers yesterday. I was trying to get, a reflex analyzer to work, and it looks like it does now. Lots of weird issues with my computer. I think part of it's 500 hertz too. But, we'll see. We have to deal with Maga now, as well.
Strike from above.
Go here. Being able to see all the other metrics doesn't really seem to matter a whole lot. Massive stutter. No idea why. I don't know what does it.
A clean kill. Concussive out.
Yep. B. Let's see. Do this. That most of the stuff on there doesn't even matter.
Prepare to attack. Select your.
Yeah. Good, good, good. What I found out was render latency. Well, I mean, it's going to change now. The monitor's like around 1.6 milliseconds of latency.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. You'll never guess what I heard when I tapped the Hashimoto's calls. I don't do guesses. What's your price? I have a feeling.
You don't have enough money. You don't have enough money.
I like it when the prey fights back. You got the demon on your side. I like it when the prey. I like it when the prey fights back. I like it when the prey. I like it.
Good. Alright, let's see what kind of performance we get too. Starting to think those weird stutters might be caused by by a hardware issue of some kind. There's lots of delay, which doesn't show up here. This is the weird thing I mentioned before, is if I use a latency analyzer and it's not showing things that are happening on screen, make things more difficult to troubleshoot. Tree. Very accurate soldier.
Making another approach.
Yep. Move them at all. That makes sense. Actually, she's not looking good, guys. Okay, bye.
Messy, but we got it done.
Want to ruin your KD as a healer? No, might have saved the tank. Nope, can't do that. Good. I'll take two. Mm-hmm. Really just ate like 3 things at once, guys. Ari does not miss either. Good. Did I? That sounds extremely dangerous and or something that wouldn't actually happen. Oh, there's a lot of dormant volcanoes, so. Well, he got better later on. Maybe first game, chucked it up his first game. Uh-huh. I do feel like this is too high, though. Like the Renderland, see, that's purely FPS, but 4.9 would be include my monitor and all the garbage that's happening along the way. Yeah.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
That's a lot lower for some reason.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Brow, brow, brow. Ah, cheating widow on a water tower? I can't wait. I can't fucking wait, guys.
Checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Sit up there like a turret and kill everything.
Can I look at the wings on your suit?
No. Get a new lesbian lover.
It's for a different idea I had.
No.
I just thought the view from up there would be
Not gonna fuck you.
inspirational.
About 5. And training range is usually about 3.6 though.
5,
FPS is very similar.
3, 2, 1.
4.9 last game.
Aerial positioning.
That doesn't count my mouse, and my mouse is about 2.
Dispersing.
And double tap.
Here it comes. All systems nominal. Taking off.
Side angle to insta kill me. Okay.
Let's show them some air power. Increasing altitude. Nanoboost administered.
Off, dude.
I knew I could count on them.
Hi.
I see an enemy. Aerial position.
That's Bob. Hey guys. And through all that shit, soldier again. Free aim through the wall. Very certain our soldier's cheating.
This
Good.
Taking off. My calls are red hot. Giant forest wants to know you.
Okay. I mean, sure. Peek, bitch. Good. Dude, the fuck is that shit? No. Done it. He just fucking ran away. Definitely an aimbot. Looks like a bone machine bot. You'll see it doesn't overshoot left or right, but it crawls over your body up and down with high amounts of variance. Fix the edges. You gotta be kidding me. They killed themselves. Left your Anna. Huh. Hi. Okay.
Incoming. How's it going? Heads up. Thank you. Enemy over here. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Very accurate. Lots of pre-aim. Good for him.
Returning to battle. On the move. I stepped one. Healing fortified.
That's not good.
Everybody come up. Keep it tight. Repositioning. System repair.
I'm coming.
Uh-huh. But, oh, he didn't want the other way. Cool. Huh. Aim's not where we want it to be either. Not sure if that's something something new. So one of the reasons I don't install the game experience, guys, is like more bloat, especially overlays, tend to cause FPS issues. Okay. Okay. Almost. Had to sit in the center there because we couldn't adjust too far away. Fucking aimbot soldier again. And we got it. Good. Alright. Soldier is this guy. Good job, Marco. Game is definitely not on. I need to get start. That's not where we want to be. Obviously, the more suppression we have, the worse it's going to be. But this is pretty terrible. Do better. Must woo the mercy.
Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective under 30 seconds. Sometimes you scare me. Everyone does.
What? Dude.
Yes. No. Taking to the air. I will not waste on target. Excellent teamwork. Enemy in sight.
I don't. That was an accident.
Eyes here.
On my way.
Barricades on the move.
Oh my god! Wrong it. What is that?
Come here. Keep an eye out.
Thanks a lot.
Party was boring. They've taken the robot. Thanks for the assist.
Why are we all running away? That's why I think there might be a hardware issue of some kind. That's not normal. Really need to do GPU burn-in again and see if maybe that has issues before delivery. I don't know what that is. Like, visibly, the game just stops working for like 8 seconds. Died to the ash. Yeah?
Let's show him some air power.
Over there.
Grenades on the move.
Go over here. Take on the robot.
My bad.
Get ready. Increasing altitude.
Oh my fucking god. RNG lucky. What?
The enemy has claimed the robot. Enemy here. Well deserved.
That was actually for the fence, which we missed. That looked like us BMing her, but I wasn't BMing her.
What's up? Aloha.
Ready to activate the EMP.
Hey. Okay. Dude. Okay. Good. Okay. Normally they go up the way that you're not on. Wait. Get. Get. Tasty heals. And Mercy, obviously, heal bot. Kiriko save the seal. Balanced. Balanced. Yep. Maga is... I don't know why every game's just not Maga. Maybe people don't have the bottom, I guess? She did 11,000 damage. I've seen Magas do 3 times DPS, so... Yeah. Yeah, he's he needed maybe... I don't even think he needed buffs after, the playtest. He didn't need buffs. People just overreacted because you got a bunch of streamers that are up 24/7 that have no idea what they're doing. Because they're, like, dreary, blurry-eyed, and just... really just zoned out, and they just run in and die and go, Maga sucks, man. Despite the fact he wasn't even bad. I don't know, he needed buffs. Maybe he needed a slight damage buff or survivability buff, and he got both. And he didn't need both. It increases effective range by tightening the spread, so basically you can snipe people long range, which is dumb. By the way, they spent some of that time trying to kill me, too. That just makes it even more hilarious. One of the nice things about having Maga, though, is basically they have to pay attention to Maga constantly, so they don't have time to basically fuck with me constantly.
Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Enemy here.
We have Maga, and he's such a menace. That means they're gonna have to look at him a bit, which saves me from all the focus we normally get, which is kind of hilarious. But you know, like it was like a playtest for like 3 days. So every streamer decided that they had to do like 24/7 streams or like 16-hour streams or something stupid. So like at the end of it, all you're seeing is just people run in constantly and die in the middle of the enemy team and go, Maga's terrible. And he's dead. Almost guaranteed death. Almost guaranteed death with Q. But killing a tank is great. Blurry-eyed, cross-eyed, yeah, you don't get enough sleep. It's like being drunk. There's actually studies done on it. Crazy, right? And you don't make the right decisions. It's also weird when you see streamers that have been, you know, like, they're doing like the Overwatch World Cup and they've been up for like 2 days straight and they can barely think or make words properly. And for some reason, they have insanely good aim. But they don't make proper decisions at all. But for some strange reason, they just have insanely good aim at all times. Very accurate BAP. Little too deep, Mercy. Got me good. Well, you know, it's not going to guarantee you that you're going to make good decisions, but it doesn't help. Just like alcohol doesn't help you make good decisions. Well, maybe some people. Echo is just a better Pharah, by the way. We've talked about that before. Unrelated. Like flak for the air, she does an insane amount of burst damage, and she flies basically just as good. And our Mag is actually doing pretty good as far as damage goes. Tried to line of sight. And we did. Guess it gives Maga the opportunity to kill everyone that's not paying attention. So.
Okay, my head's in the game.
The enemies are taking
Enemy marked. The flames of purgatory engulf me. Let vengeance consume you.
Fucking res? Yeah. And we line of sighted. Good. Yeah. So they can ignore me. They can ignore me. And our tank just walked around and killed everything. Good for them. But they can attack me, excuse me. That. Ah, that's good. Actually, still not good. Let's see. Seems like those giant fucking spikes. Those giant spikes are becoming more common too. Why? Also contemplating on going back to my older version of Windows too, by the way. Still. What's going on here?
Strike from above. Swish.
Doing. Second, guys.
Justice served.
Play, it's recompiling the shaders right now? But it already recompiled the shaders, and is doing it again? Doing it again. I need to give my computer a restart. Shader cache size. Driver default. Okay. Alright, well, let's restart my computer. Uh-huh. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful start to your weekend, or at least the morning. Uh-huh. Yeah? By the way, if someone you suspect a streamer of cheating, having them show you their task manager is not going to show you shit. Using a good cheat, it won't show up in task manager because it's stream proof, as is in the name. Do things like show you task manager. Well? I see. This is abnormal. This is even more abnormal. I don't know what the fuck this is. Okay, well. That's not the way it's supposed to look, guys. This is FYI. That's not the way it's supposed to look. You can launch Overwatch without BattleNet or plant. And it's fucking doing it again. It's like, okay. I assume it's compiling shaders. You notice how janky the gameplay is? I assume it's compiling shaders right now. Holy fucking shit. Again, this is like the 4th time it's compiled shaders when I started the game. That's why I restarted my computer. Yep. There's that. Completely unrelated to shader compilation, whatever this is. Yep. And there's that. What is going on here? Like, I occasionally would have like weird stutters prior to getting a 500 hertz monitor, but now they're definitely more common. I don't know what that is. If I restart my game, it's literally just gonna fucking do the shader compilation again. Maybe we have to play a game. Feels janky as shit too.
Aerial positioning underway. Well deserved.
My FPS is all over the place right now.
Blasted. Going down. Scatter. When I'm hitting my shots, you.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
What was it before? 4?
Strike from above.
Wielding the lightning provides the storm.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Damage intensified. Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Affirmative.
Initial flashpoint. Mark
Can't even thank him.
Monstering you. I will not waste this opportunity.
They're taking the objective.
Good.
Returning to battle. En route.
Now we don't have a tank.
I have power. Excellent teamwork. Revive that. 4.
I am the champion wing.
Aerial positioning underway.
We're pushing them back, guys. We don't even have a tank. Yes. Why can't I hit yes, Blizzard? The fuck is that shit? You're picking and choosing when I can respond to people with voice? Who the fuck does that shit? Get the fucking Karen out of there. No, I'm sorry. He didn't say anything to which you can respond yes to, so therefore you can't say yes. Now fuck off. Hey guys. I don't know, I didn't kill him. Knew what I was doing. How the fuck did he survive that? No idea.
I don't want to talk about it.
Like literally pegged against the wall, guys. Missiles exploding all around him. He's fine. Like 30% damage. That's prior to him going into Okay. Alright. Well, yeah. Left behind. Like, I'm all for going to the next objective, but you have to do a safe retreat while doing so. Hopefully without not killing everyone. Dear God. Okay, get rid of that. So, for some strange reason, if you look at my display plus Lancy in the top left, it's basically three times what it was earlier. Even though the FPS we're getting is basically about the same. Which doesn't make sense. All I did was restart my computer. FPS is almost identical. Even a little bit better. The 1% are even a little bit better.
Repositioning.
Okay.
My blade is ready to be unleashed.
Heroes never die.
The dragon becomes me.
Keep forgetting you can go over the top in here. My fucking God. What the fuck just bonked me? This is... Alari pushed me away from that range? I don't actually know. It was like super far away.
Let's show him some air power.
Good.
Up and away.
Attack the objective. Understood.
Attack the objective. On the move.
Hey guys. Oh! At 4K! Okay.
Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
And a headshot again. I don't know how much is left in that. It's gun. Didn't get it. Kissing me through walls. And my input delay is going up. For some.
My ultimate is charging.
My direct's going, guys. Good.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude.
Over here.
Okay. I mean... Unfucking-believable. Like what? You just... What do you want me to... They literally are on top of the spawn!
Let's show some air power.
God, you can't fly over that either. Got one tapped in the face by the McCree again. McCree has become very, very accurate, where he wasn't earlier in the match. Again. Very annoying to deal with. Percent miss. Cool.
I don't stay down.
All right, so we're gonna take a look at the McCree. Also, why is my input lag keep going up? What's going on here? We're gonna take a look at the McCree, who was missing a shitload at the beginning of the match, and then all of a sudden he was 2 and 3 tapping shit. Fun shit, guys. And then we stopped getting heals too, for whatever reason, despite basically the beginning of the match doing us insanely well. Scream. Regimus, green. Good. Not the McCree. This guy. Not the same McCree. He's watching people through walls. Goes McCree. No. Doing something. Low reaction, tried to shoot me through the wall.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Tracking the Mercy through the wall. This guy's 100% cheating. Okay. Guy. Yep. All that shit. It was different than the McCree at the beginning of the match. McCree at the beginning of the match was a different character. Next game. Again. Yeah. Good fucking shit. Okay. And why is my input delay going up, guys? Why is my brightness flashing on my monitor? Yep.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude.
This is supposed to be fun.
If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
Time to break some hearts.
Killing
Attackers in.
Top shot?
Defend objective A.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. You guys might think I'm crazy when I'm shooting at the Genji when he's deflecting, but that's what I'm attempting to do. Doesn't always work. There's a very small window to do that, but you can do that. Believe in me. I mean, they kind of do. Utria? I'll fucking eat all my missiles meant for the tree. How are you not dead? Good question. Hey guys. Got some deflects in there. Mmm, tasty. Luckily, they don't actually go by the fucking tree. That'd be insane, right?
No one can hide from my sight.
Why can't I say yes? Why can't I say yes? Why, Blizzard? Lovely heals. Bam, bam. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Let you do work. Gotta have Trailer Ragnarok, no. That's where they should have, like, went into the tree? I don't know why people don't understand the healing tree is a ginormous fucking dildo in the middle of your base, or middle of wherever you're trying to defend, and if you actually go by it and use it as line of sight, it's actually insane. But here we are. And there's people that say Lifeweaver sucks, but even Lifeweaver didn't go into his healing tree, so you know, like you literally just crawl in there, and then you use it because the fucking branches and the model are just like all over the place. You can use it as line of sight, and then you just basically run around something that pops you with not only healing but overheal, and then you just line of sight on it. And it's very, very powerful. It's like 1200 HP or something like that, which is why I always try to blow it up. But then it matches like that. It's free DLC, but no, I haven't played God of War at all. I think it's on the list of games that I should eventually play, but I haven't yet.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Crawl in there, guys. Just get in there. It also fucks with aimbots, too, which is also nice. Lose lock, and they generally snap to other players in the vicinity, so you can use it as a way of getting rid of focus.
Strike from above. Greetings.
If not for that betrayal, I would have seized the throne, and with it, the world.
Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the top.
I can't emote.
Yes. Thanks.
Is it just particularly...
Can't hear you if you stray.
I can. Is it because you're aiming at someone I can't use them? I don't understand.
5, 4,
I haven't played God of War at all, so...
1. Attack commencing.
I am empowered.
Escort the payload.
Yeah.
Concussive out. Excellent team.
Nice. Anusha's gonna go for that. It's like fucking... like pheromones. Like bait, guys. Oh, he had to get me good. He got me good. That 2-tap. Good for him. Like when people goose step to kill you. Got him good.
Enemy over here. Swish.
Fuck is she? I hate... so this map's really orange, and then you got red on top of orange, and like their models blend in. Models blend in with the terrain and stuff around you. Makes it very difficult to see them. And the fucking, like, sunlight, too, on top of it. Oh, please. Don't laser me. No, please. Dead. We're gonna res. There's the res, because no one's paying attention to the mercy.
Well
not waste this opportunity.
Like, I wish you could, like, change gamma based on the map. This is way too bright for what it is.
Affirmative.
Why can't I fucking yes, no, Blizzard? The fuck's going on here? Huh. We might got a thing going on there. Might be a thing, guys. Got stuck. Okay. Okay. Hello, linear acceleration. We're going to take a look at the Echo at the end here as well as the Zarya.
I don't want to talk about it.
Should have just been the one instance with Echo. Okay. I thought the tank was with me. That's why I did it. Good.
Shake it off.
Yeah, good.
Always more to learn.
We're in check squads. Stack. Pause and dumb. I think we're just going to stop shooting since no one wants to kill the Zarya. We're just going to stop shooting at her. Lost her mercy.
60 seconds.
Let's see. We're just gonna go in. Nothing we can do. I'm pretty sure the Echo's cheating. Not sure about the Zarya. Sometimes Zaryas are just really impressive.
All systems going here.
Good. Trying to shoot me through the fucking wall. I don't know where the Zarya is. It's like she knew. And Anna's also extremely accurate. As she misses. Good.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway. Enemy here. Payload heading out. Willpower burns within me. I see an enemy. Thanks for the assist.
Let's try to shoot me through the fucking wall again. Yeah. It's like they know. Fuck off. Like they know where I'm aiming. It's 100% an aimbot. Good. Good.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Mercy.
Stay out. Keep it tight.
Alright, so we don't need to take a look at the Echo.
Play of the game. Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Okay, let's take a look at Zarya and then the Anna. Anna, maybe not. She's got some shots on me that kill me. Cheating Echoes are very, very difficult to deal with because they can just cooldown dump on you. And there's not much you can do in retaliation, especially when they do it around. They'll usually use it with line of sight. Very, very fucking annoying. Okay. Like, no one actively tried to punish the Zarya, like, when he's out of bubbles, except for me. Like, I'm the only one that's even remotely trying to do anything about that. Like, people would just shoot at him, and then they get bored of shooting at him, and then they just, like, let him go after he basically has full charge and his bubbles are gone. As right now, just no one's paying attention to him. Hey... Happy and he's cheating. Tapping people behind walls. Okay, let's take a look at Anna. Good, good, good. Third way into the game.
Taking damage.
At pre. Yeah, so he's coming up to meet me right now. He can't see me. He can't see my health bar because he hasn't damaged me at all recently. He is coming up to meet me right now at Z height. So this guy is more than likely using a wall hack. He aimed at me as well. And you can... The only argument you can ever make for people tracking behind walls is possibly sound, and it'll be in the general vicinity, but there's no Z height in the game. So, for sound, if you're like, oh, he's just really good at sound whoring, there's no Z height, so you can't judge the height someone's at behind walls. There's no Z height. Although he's completely out of range, and it wouldn't have mattered anyways, but it's kind of as a side tangent.
Functions at peak power.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
Enemy attack recommencing.
I appreciate the support.
That's where he actually missed shots on me.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Not on my watch.
Bitte. All systems on optimal levels. My willpower is burning. Thanks for that.
Very much looked like he was trying to get line of sight on the Mercy just now. Prior to that. Our Mercy.
Keep fighting. Check your limb.
Cracking Maga behind the wall. Haters here. Not really. I mean, he's a fatty. But he's doing a pretty good job of hiding. Most things look pretty normal here. That one big glaring thing is where earlier he was, he watched me go up behind the wall prior to seeing me. Tracking me behind the wall going up.
Stand up straight. Thank you. Stand up straight. Capabilities.
Like nowhere where he's actually aiming.
Lucky color. Black's my lucky color.
Stand up straight. Thank you.
He's snapping, looks like he's falling to mercy just now. Grenade exactly when they're about to come around the corner.
We have to stop the payload. You're going to You're powered up. Get in there. I feel the fire. I'm under attack. Taking care of you.
Water, guys. I also need to take a piss. Kind of going hand in hand. It's weird. Oftentimes it looks like he's looking at people behind walls, but there's clearly teammates here, so it's not as easy, like, cut and dry as it normally would be if no one's up here.
Sorry.
Maga right here, and then he turns around, he realizes he turns around and he just looks away. Trying to shoot the Reaper behind the wall. Reaper. Hanzo. There?
I am on fire.
Teammate line of sights, and he shoots the Hanzo.
60 seconds remaining.
Sword for your wounds.
Once again, it looks like he's snapping to people behind walls, but there's a bunch of teammates up here, so you can't really just say, oh, it's...
60 seconds remaining.
Sword for your wounds.
Right there as they're about to come around the corner. Not as cut and dry as would like it.
Good, Kitty. I have you. Keep fighting. I will leave that to victory.
And then you get shit like this, where he's just looking at a wall, and it looks like he's just looking at, was it Hanzo? Just looking at Hanzo again, right here. There. It's every fucking shot.
Come to my position.
Premium on the Mercy. You might have been looking at, like, this is what makes it more. You'd have to watch more games on this guy. It definitely looks like he's looking at the Mercy right there. Not his Mercy. He's looking at the Mercy the Mercy's trying to kill. Our Mercy. Done this multiple times. But they're still teammates in the fray, so it's difficult to figure out whether or not... And that's not on them... Like, he's not tracking his Mercy and ready to heal him through the wall. He's looking at our Mercy through the wall. Right here. That's our Mercy. That's their Mercy. He's clearly looking directly at her. Even after she moves away, still looking at our Mercy.
Group up at my position.
We're going to report him. We're going to add a asterisk to it, though. That's one you have to watch for more games. That one needing more games. It looks like he toggles on and off for his aimbot, and then at the same time it also looks like he's looking direct, like that fucking Mercy at the end there, and then when I blasted off earlier, he's looking directly at me and responding to me behind walls, but there's also teammates there, so it muddles things. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. We're back. One second. Okay. Well, once again, ego and hubris, guys, the bane of every fucking cheater everywhere. Or not bane, just the origin story, the backstory of every cheater everywhere. We, like, rolled over, absolutely rolled them in point one, and then 3 of them toggled on. 2, possibly 3 people toggled on in response to it. Good shit. There's like nothing we could do about that. Like maybe went in to the left side and just ran through there. Like a cheating echo is extremely difficult to deal with. It's almost as bad as a widow. Simply, maybe even worse than a widow, because they don't actually need to have like line of sight and play line of sight at long range, which you can mess with. Instead, they can literally just go over the top of anything and just cooldown dump on you, and it'll kill you before anyone can do anything about it. Very, very difficult to deal with. Good, good.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
Thanks for the assist.
Fuck killed her. Sombra apparently. Aw.
Let's show him some air power. You call it?
Team, hold the point.
Huh. Okay. I can't fall in through those little... Can you actually go through? I don't think you can fall through those. Those vents. I tried to go in through a vent.
All systems nominal.
I'm on my game now.
En route. Establishing aerial position.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you're healing me. You don't deserve the Swish Mercy. I need more ult charge. I need more ult charge.
This ends now. Target down.
Hmm. Okay.
Excellent.
Her radius is so fucking small. Okay. I don't know where my E just went. Apparently it's gonna boost me though. I don't think she has the same like visibility radius too, like when you Funny that MAGA is the least objectionable of anyone that we're looking at. Least offensive. Looks like the Sojourn's cheating, by the way.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Uh-huh. 6 HP, guys.
Time to kick some tail.
Yep. Basically, all the fucking Sojourn.
Attack the objective.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
En route. Over here.
Flashpoint unlocked.
No.
Huh? Oh my god. Yep.
Checking in. It's not done.
Okay.
Bitte.
Where are my missiles going, guys? 41 and 13. It was like, cool. Why?
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
On with me.
On the move.
Hey.
Flats secured. Next, flashpoint.
Hello. Deiner Seite. Damage intensified.
I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy here.
And on that I can.
Taking off.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Good.
Life protects life.
You. There's line of sight, guys.
Underway. Thanks for the assist.
Ah.
Enemy over here.
Good. And headshot. Guy's 100% cheating. He's tracking people behind walls right now.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Oh my god. It directed at me or flew behind me and exploded? I don't know which it is. Actually, pretty poor. God. Nope. Fun! Yeah, you don't say. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Should have done that earlier and it would have saved the person. I thought we had that. I was, you know, like, this is fine. No. Stoppable.
Don't give these suits to just anyone. Thank you for the assist. Issuing an alert.
Yeah.
Right back at you. We need to attack the objective.
Flashbang unlocks in 10 seconds.
Group up.
My aim's like, I don't know if you guys can see that on stream, but it looks like it's like jittering. Yeah, that's not normal. I don't know what's going on with that.
Positioning.
And a headshot. Behold the power of the aimbot. Just literally just fucking watches. He just like looks off into walls where you can tell our teammates are. He's, oh yeah, he's over here. Okay. You wouldn't think like there'd be like skill in cheating guys, but there is, and none of them are super great at it. Okay.
All systems nominal.
My ultimate is ready.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here.
Yeah.
Group up here.
I did not waste this opportunity.
Everyone on me.
I knew I was coming.
Alright. Works for me. Take this, for sure.
Positioning.
Ha! Nice! And we actually won that somehow, guys. Incredible. Our Life Weaver of 12,000 healing. Well, I mean, almost everyone on their team has 12,000 healing, so there's that.
This ends
He's literally fucking... Huh. We'll just leave a huh there. People can figure out what the huh means. In the lines. He's literally trying to shoot the fucking guy through the wall while he's rounding the corner. Unbelievable. That fucking guy, fuck off. Primeval? It says it in his name, therefore it's true. Oh. Huh. My accuracy, guys, not nearly as good. Even yesterday, not nearly as good. Not sure what it is. We had a bunch of cheaters all this week, so it's not that. That's nothing new. Hey, game. And then shit like this happens.
Prepare to attack.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
You are bold to stand against Ishkar on your own.
I'm not alone. The scientific community is on my side.
It would be wise not to count on that for long.
Hello. Flying the friendly skies.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Up and away.
Escort the
Yeah.
attack commencing.
Aim. This guy's cheating. Z hide pre-aim. Mercy, he does, doesn't he? My fucking... We have to make sure she stays dead. She's cheating. Be a huge pain in the ass if she doesn't. Fuck off, Diva. Edge.
All systems nominal. Our work is not done. Taking off. Stay here.
And 2-tap. Cool. Well. Goes. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Like having to deal with that and then the fucking cheating Ash at the same time is very difficult. And then there's Ash. Hey buddy, your turn. And dead. Then eventually we're gonna get headshot by the fucking. There's this guy in here, guys. There's a Hanzo in here somewhere too. Eventually he's just gonna put a fucking arrow in my brain. Unbelievable. Have to fucking deal with that piece of shit. The fucking turret. The mobile turret. Reg issues once again.
We're outnumbered. Careful.
10 seconds.
This is our last attack. Give it everything. Repositioning.
I don't think we can make it. We did. Oh. Okay. Die.
Play of the game.
Let's see. Game. I actually, that game, by the way, is very good. Ah, it's a golden plat. Ah, the golden plat. Oh, no, diamond. Oh, something. Ah, the guy that never misses, just a oh, now he's master. Ah, the never missing diamond, guys. Oh my god. Good for him. Used to be golden plat. That doesn't miss. Unfortunately, it wasn't as abrupt of a change as I hoped. Gotta love when the golden plats just, out of nowhere, just become really fucking good.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Ah, fucking miss. Fix him.
Greetings.
So you're going with gold. Joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
Dude, there should be like a week-long cooldown for repeat voice lines. You just never hear them again for like a whole week. I've heard that voice line like 5 bajillion times, and when the game first came out, it was like literally every game. Every fucking game. How is there not more interactions that don't involve me? Why don't they just, like, does the whole team not hear that? I don't think so. I think it's just personal. It just makes it worse. Why can't you hear other people's interactions? Sometimes you do. But that was.
Returning to battle.
Enemy here.
En route.
Folks, got a new friend.
Taking to the air. Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh, we got sniped. Okay. Good.
No one can hide from my sight.
She's at the front door, guys.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
My ultimate's ready to go.
Positioning. Excellent.
Oh my god. Good? Good.
Stop the payload.
Like, delayed reaction? Like, he's on target for like a second before he pulls the trigger?
Get them off the payload.
The fuck is that?
En route. On the way.
You're welcome.
Under attack.
Enemy here.
Hey, buddy. Okay. Oh, that was meant for me, too.
Let's show him some.
Okay. I expected the tire to be gone already.
Personne n'échappe
Junkrat tires are like 99% of the time meant for Pharahs, so like if you just hear one, just expect it's gonna come for you, no matter what. So you just go and try to kill the Junkrat. You usually die in the process, but at least no one on your team dies besides you. Maybe kill it. Uh-huh. What? No line of sight. Good.
Shake it off. Push them off the payload.
My soul ignited.
Hmm.
Stay out of my way.
I see a sniper. Enemy here. Over here.
Alright, dude. Not sure what his purpose is in life. Dude, man. Targeted aimbot? Like, how is anyone else in my team alive when he insta-kills me constantly over and over again? Okay.
All systems nominal.
Both hearts pumping.
I am unbreakable.
Hmm.
Administered.
Now we're talking.
Enemy sniper. Get them off the payload.
This is other people.
Up and away.
Okay.
This round goes to me. Excellent teamwork.
Yeah, once again, doesn't fucking miss, man. I'm pretty sure this is a targeted aimbot, so this is some fuck. This is some fuck that has a dildo up his ass about me. Yeah, the sound's only coming on my right ear.
Okay, my head's in the game.
But apparently can't kill anyone except for me. Weird, huh?
En route.
Yeah. Really just meant for me.
Stop the payload and everything.
Okay.
Justice reigns from above.
He missed.
Scootin' and shootin'. System repaired.
My god, he missed. Good. Like no HP too.
Much better.
Yeah. Oh my god, he killed someone other than me. Holy shit. Incredible. Oh. 5 billion people in front of him. Only aiming at me in the back line, coming around the corner. But he's on the side. What is he doing? Yeah.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's show him some air
Enemy's
power.
being revived. Guess we gotta kill him again.
أنا ما حدش يقدر
Repositioning.
عليا.
10 seconds remaining.
Hold on. We've almost won. Aerial positioning underway.
Tried. Doesn't fucking miss, guys. Good. And we still won. Wonderful! So, cheating piece of shit, that's a targeted aimbot too from the looks of it. After I mentioned that, all of a sudden started killing other people, but is majority of that match, guys, literally 100% accurate on me and normal accuracy on other people. That's a targeted aimbot. So I don't think we're going to play with this guy in the future. When you see targeted aimbots, they're very scummy because they do it as a way of driving their accuracy down. So they'll have normal accuracy on other people, and whether or not it has anything to do with me or teammates or something, it was only focused on me. Regardless of what I was doing, regardless of the ease of the shot, everyone else on my team was fine, up until when I mentioned that. Yep. Next game. We're not playing with that guy anymore. It's one thing, guys, if you have a widow that's killing your entire team. It's another thing if they only kill you and they can't kill anyone else on your team no matter what. Like, okay, bud. Okay, dude. You see him, like, just missing a shitload of shots and other people that are just running in the open perfectly fine. You can fuck off. Take a look at the guy's stats, just out of curiosity. Unbelievable. This is like, what, second one we've run into since we came back? There's another guy that's doing that too. Played 3 games with him, and on the 3rd game he was only focusing me and hitting all the shots at me and no one else. Very annoying. Shots feel spicy. Maybe we could get this all the time. That'd be insane. Feeling like the last couple games felt good, but in that game, for instance, anytime I showed my face, it was just instantly killed by the Widow. Over and over again. So cheating does that. But for some strange reason, didn't happen to the rest of my teammates. Very weird. Very weird. Must be the anti-Pharah patch that was installed. Increases the accuracy on Widows by 100% on Pharahs. Like, 1000%. These shots feel good.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Like, it almost coincides with like the input delay being lower. Like, if you're looking at it right now, it's like about 4, and less than that, 3.5, where normally it was 5 earlier. Why? Extra 1 MS come from?
Aerial
Looks like my monitor's clearer too. This is even weirder.
Picked off. Justice reigns from above.
Good?
Repositioning. Up and away.
Hmm.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Wow, 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 wow.
Strike from above.
Hello. I heard town failed another mission. Going soft.
Do not speak to me unless you wish to lose your other eye.
I'd still be the better shot.
Yes. Flying the friendly skies.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Taking to the air.
Payload heading out.
I knew I could count on you.
Enemy here.
Accurate bat.
I see an enemy.
Waiting for me?
Done and dusted.
He's making little circles.
Shake it off. Up and away. Come on, team. Push the payload.
Ash here.
Let me balance you out. Got one here.
Missed. Not sure how we aren't getting any hits at all.
Establishing area position.
This was at the base.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Fara.
Returning to battle. Increasing altitude.
I need reinforcements. Need a hand here.
Keep doing this.
My ultimate is ready. Nanoboost administered.
Almost like you fucking heard me. Okay. I don't know why my teammates just ran away. Alright.
Let's
Good.
show him some air power. Up and away. I knew I could count on you.
Here, kill one of them. Need to get picks, guys, for morale. Doesn't even matter how they're done or how sloppy they are. What's the guy even fucking doing? He's just trying to kill the other guy through the shield? What the fuck was that? Alright. Fucking screen's just like flashing. Yeah, fucking eat the tank. Dude, my entire screen is just covered with garbage. I tried Heroes other than Farah? Yeah, I played Overwatch 1. Play Farah because it's really enjoyable.
All systems nominal. Adapter circuits engaged. Farah.
Whatever this match was, guys, good. Fun. We're gonna take a look at the Baptiste. That was a something. I have no idea, guys. We got like no heals that match, and that was including just having people just like shoot at me constantly. Like the Baptiste wasn't even playing the game. He was trying to shoot me. And weirdly enough, when I mentioned it, he actually just went off to help his team. But Farah is probably one of the most engaging heroes in the game. Pre-aim?
We're going to be in trouble if that payload doesn't stop. We're going to be in trouble if that payload doesn't stop.
Aim again. Low reaction. Aim. Free fire. This guy's cheating. As he makes little circles when he fucking... Didn't do exceptionally good either. Just like when people just like cheat and they're just really bad at the game, like it manifests itself in really weird ways. Like he's just holding down the fire button. I mean, actually, he just did more damage than I did. There's a lot going on in this match, though. One of them because we had an encounter with them. But have I played other heroes other than Farah? Yeah, I really enjoy playing Farah. I used to play a lot of tribes. And probably the closest thing to playing tribes, even though Echo's basically a better Farah. Like what you're seeing with that guy. It's the same thing as if you use a controller with aim assist, where oftentimes you'll see people that play on console, what they'll do is just hold down the button as people are about to round the corners where they think they are, in order to get the fastest possible lock-on time to them, regardless of ammo, because it doesn't matter to them. Aim assist does all the work. It's the same thing, same sort of behavior. Even when the players are partially obfuscated, it's not like they're even aiming at like the exposed parts because they've only locked their chest. Or central axes, I guess you could say. Central vertical axes. Depends an awful lot on what kind of aimbot they're using. Some will make little circles like that, others will jitter or stutter. The good ones don't do anything. Can't even see that. Game. Uh-huh. Good. Used to play a lot of May, too. May got destroyed after OW2 came out. The only way she's good is if people don't know to shoot her wall. Wall is a lot less HP than Overwatch 1.
Unlocks in 30 seconds.
Repositioning.
Fights back.
I will not waste this opportunity. Taking off. Checking in.
How's it going? Hello?
Escorting the robots. We are a formidable duo. Let's get this barricade moving. I am empowered.
Push the robots! So far!
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure we didn't kill the Pharah. Right? Yeah.
Enemy here. Barricade is pushing forward.
We have overtaken them.
Oh my god, Mercy is following me. Okay. Oh. The fucking hitbox on the Genji dash is ginormous. That's kind of weird. Looking away from targets and snapping back to them.
Forward spawn activated.
Heroes never die. The enemy has claimed the robot. I see an enemy.
Gen's aim is very stuttery. He just tried to shoot the Mercy.
Making another approach.
Got the robot! Let's go!
The air.
God.
Let's do this.
Guys. Good. Hmm. Good. So I guess we have to watch out for Anna. Went for the Anna first. I thought we could give the Diva.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Both hearts pumping. Push, push, push.
Positioning
Let's put
underway.
that brain to use.
There's not much we can do about that.
We've lost possession of the robot.
I see a hostile.
Yeah.
Enemy over here. Got one.
You're pushing ahead, we gotta stop that.
Blasted.
Yeah. Good.
Move along. Other direction.
Thanks for the assist.
Forward spawn activated.
The ultimate's charging. A little help over here.
Nice.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Robots moving the barricade.
Enemy over here.
Okay, bye.
Approaching the final destination.
Nerf this. Increasing altitude. Justice reigns from above.
Cool.
Justice reigns from above.
By the way, something you should never do is ult another fair, because it's RNG based whether or not you actually kill them with missiles, which is why you'll never see me do it. And sometimes you get a kill, and sometimes you just look like a fool for doing it.
Receive my aid.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Don't let them take another step. Cage fight still charging.
Nerf this.
Robots with us now. Push ahead. Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Parallel linear acceleration, velocity, on me and on the Diva.
En route.
We got it.
Actually, it's not looking too hot, guys. Yeah. Dear fucking god. Okay. All on my dick, guys. Holy fucking shit. Like, they're just running through our teammates? Running through our teammates. Been a mercy attached either. Yep. We're extending again to try and kill me. Look at this shit, guys. Like, no respect, absolutely no respect for lines or positioning at all. Just trying to kill me. Fuck, I wonder what it's like playing fair and just being able to sit over the enemy team trying to shoot them. Crazy shit. And no one shoots at you. Alrighty. Literally their entire fucking team just suiciding on me to kill me. That's it's pretty crazy. Good for them. Never known that. Even just let me flank like that? They don't care about anyone except me. They just don't care. Occasionally you'll see that, like I'll see Farah's literally just like flying over our team and like I have to shoot them because no one else shoots it. Meanwhile, I get focused by an entire enemy team. And then we got Maga. Then we got Maga here that's doing 17,000 damage and they're still suiciding through our team to try and kill me. Yep. Okay. Good job, guys. Good job, you killed me. I'm dead. Got me good. Maga's farming rep right now. Make a TikTok. Game. Did see some weird shit in that match, but it was only momentarily. It's like one occasionally. Or Axel. Farm those TikToks, you know? You gotta make those clips that totally tell the whole story about the game.
Ready for battle.
Convince everyone in the match. So you know what you're doing. Good. Yubi? Your mom's a Yubi.
Close your eyes. You're powered up. Get in there.
I don't understand this, by the way. Sometimes the monitor feels like it's really, really fucking clear, and other times it's not. I don't know if I have a defective monitor or what's going on here. Right now, it's very, very clear. But my aim doesn't feel right. That's where I said parallel linear acceleration velocity. You can see it basically just moves at almost exactly the same pace as the target. When it's locked down, that is. Next game. Good again. But yeah, you might find it boring playing Pharah or watching Pharah, but oh my god, Pharah is so much more fun to play than any other character in the game. Maybe Echo. I haven't played Echo. Majority of my Overwatch 2 life, I've been trying to nail down performance issues and things that seem to make my aim feel fucking weird. Consistent. Oh my god.
Sojourn en route.
Over 76, reporting.
I see an enemy.
Oh, there's the Genji that might have had an auto last game too. He knew I was one shot without actually seeing me. Blocking there was not the answer, by the way. Sometimes you can get... I did. I got the Anna! Sometimes you can get a meaty one off that right there, by the way. They stand too close to the edge. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah. I was planning on doing that regardless of that. Now it just seems like that was petty revenge. When in fact I was just gonna kill him with that anyways. Boot tree. There's finisher combos for Genji too, as far as cheating goes. Tracking through walls. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with my monitor, guys, to be perfectly honest. Like right now, it feels like motion clarity is insane. But it's not like that all the time. I don't know why. And I haven't, like, besides restarting my game tonight, I haven't really done anything. Just sometimes works well and sometimes doesn't. And then earlier it looked like the light was fluttering on it. Probably means there's something wrong with my monitor.
No. Hello. Flying the friendly skies.
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Okay, I just got hit by 3 different CCs at the same time. I got bopped, pushed, and something else.
Always more to learn. Positioning.
Pre-tech guys, if they have an aimbot, freeze will generally unlock them, so you can use it as a way of unlocking people. You can smell it. I know you're behind me, May. I know you're fucking back there. Giggling to yourself. I don't know if it's my monitor or my video card. It could be either or. Well, once again, this is why I said May just kind of sucks. She's not very good. If people are remotely competent in what they're doing, like, there's almost no way. Wanted that. This isn't good. She either just freezes faster with her Q or has bigger radius or something. There's the 100% accurate hit scan. Yep, that doesn't fucking miss. Puncher. God, I didn't get it soon enough. Get him. This guy's cheating now. He wasn't earlier. Ego and hubris, guys. The bane of every fucking cheater in existence. Right. Not the bane, the origin story. The start of every cheater in existence. We'll take a look at his Genji play. Genjis are more difficult to see. That's unfortunate. We didn't have full health. We like us trying to get it, and things were working against us right there. We had earlier, we could either kill the tree or kill a bunch of them, and we didn't. Our healer was pretty good. We got heal botted a little bit late into that. Ben was healing me too for a bit. Take a look at this out of curiosity. That guy was definitely cheating at the end there for sure. So Genjis are very difficult to tell when they're cheating because they're a very technical hero, and depending on the kind of cheat they have, it can basically identical to play normally. Looks identical, but you'll see things like 180 degree like insta snaps to you. Here I said it looked like he was following me through the wall, and it definitely looks that way. Game's making little circles. It's all over the place.
Here we go.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Come on, Snowball. Engaging enemy forces. Help.
Time aboard.
He just accidentally, he was firing at me, and then he snapped, was it the Lucio?
Hello.
Felt like it went through his face. Like the life lever?
I've got
Doomfist? Like he's trying to kill me. And then he accidentally starts snapping to the fucking Lucio. Trying to shoot the soldier behind the wall or the stairwell. Pass between targets. So he's relatively normal when he's on Genji, because Genjis look like Genjis, and it's tough to tell when things are going on there. On Mei and Ashe, much easier to see. The Ashe that never misses, love it. Fantastic.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. On the move. I'm taking off.
Dead. Good. Good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your weekend, though. Wherever you are. Good. Also, Sojourn's a lot of fun to play too. She's like a projectile hero, not a traditional hit scan. There aren't many projectile heroes in the game. People get pissy when it's not a traditional hit scan. So, there's Junkrat. He's not as fun to play as Pharaoh. There's Echo. Hanzo, which is a sniper, and not interested in that. Also, repetitive stress injury. It's not fun.
Strike from above. Lying the friendly skies.
Bad game. Yeah.
Underway.
Aim does not feel on, guys. I don't know what's going on here. As can be witnessed by the fact that my aim is not on. Dude, what the fuck's going on with my accuracy? Where the fuck are my missiles going, guys? Get my PC and display latency's higher than normal too. Way too deep. If he didn't get the sensu, he would have died. 6 HP. I saw 6 HP, guys.
Making another approach.
Once again, not sure what's going on with my missiles.
All systems nominal. On the move. Enemy over here. Taking off. I see an enemy.
Why am I getting focused? I'm not doing anything. Okay. And somehow focusing me while the tank's jumping in front of me? It automatically focuses the person with the lowest HP. I don't know how the Soldier Sin 6 aimbot works. 5.4 again for input delay. On here.
Helden sterben nicht.
Pretty sticky.
Always more to learn. On the move. Wow, I'm actually on fire.
Absolutely underperformed like shit that game, guys. Once again, I'm not exactly sure what's going on with my accuracy. It doesn't feel right. Fuck you, 5 endorsement. Yes. I don't know. Oh, guess. Doesn't feel right. Again, I gotta take a piss too. I think I might try the cable that came with it too. Sometimes there's weird shit with the cables, and with cable, compatibility?
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Increasing altitude. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. I don't think so.
Like, what's going on right now? What's happening? Why did that happen?
Terminated. Heat check confirmed. Establishing aerial position. You weren't watching the skies.
Alright. Let's see if our action is any better.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yep.
Strike from above.
Just one more mission.
Safety's off. It's a cruel world.
Greetings. Flying the friendly skies.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
Round 1. Capture.
Aerial positioning underway. Boosting your damage. Thanks for the assist.
And there's the headshot. After body shot. Shot. Good. I like how their whole team was just sitting there staring at me as they got rezzed. Flick away. Looks like the Widow's shooting.
Making another approach. On the move. I'm taking off.
Yep.
My ultimate is ready.
Thanks for the assist. Sniper detected. Aerial positioning underway.
Thanks for walking back into that. Suppose he's working at behind the fucking. He's behind the building, guys. What do you suppose he's looking at? I don't know. Good question.
My head's in the game. I will not waste this opportunity.
My fucking accuracy now. I don't understand. All I do is restart the game. Thought the Mercy was there.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
Yeah.
System repair.
Not good. Alright. Aren't getting any heals anymore. Uh-huh. Yep.
Best round.
Good.
One.
Good.
Score 1-0.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
The truth is out there.
Her mom's out there too. Oh, oh. Actually, she's back to shit, guys.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
Thanks for the assist. I see an enemy.
Lost our healer, guys. Again. We had one. Good, actually. I don't know what she's doing.
Returning to
We lost her?
Our enemies are seizing the objective.
Messy, but we got it done.
Buddy. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Apparently I was a little bit too far up. What was... what? Huh. Okay.
Some air power.
My soul ignited.
Over there.
Alright, well there's that. Actually, still not super amazing. Got decent heals for bit. Good. Partial heal bot. His aim is pretty janky. That's ours too. Here's my computer, guys. Maybe my computer's exploding. How's my computer exploding? Soldier later on. Solid snake.
Smoke them out of there.
Huh.
Smoke them out of there.
Bad guys, heads up.
Systems running hot.
Ready.
Pretty good.
Took out their air support. Thanks.
Game. Can't see Zen. He is looking directly at Zen. Reaction. Did that a couple different times already. Fucking firing at air because he's not close enough. It looks like he has a mid-lock distance on it. Ready for me.
Everyone, heal up.
Looking through walls again. Looks like it locked between 3 different targets. Like so, you wouldn't need to use an aimbot with an aimbot, but sometimes they won't disengage. And you'll get really weird shit that happens. So Zen became invulnerable because he used his ult. And it looks like he was going to shoot the Mercy, but the Mercy's behind a wall. So snap between 3 different targets?
I've got you in my sights.
I'm obscured.
Into the
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Like it bounced back and forth between the Mercy and the Zen.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Not talking about the monkey slap either.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Parallel linear velocity and acceleration. Guy. I'm gonna try a different cable, guys. I'm gonna might as well. I mean, I'm at this point. Might as well do a different cable. I wouldn't want something as stupid as that. Mess with things. Like, the current cable I have is actually a 16K cable, and the one they sent is an 8K cable. Like, it's a HBR 30 cable. It's like one of the best cables you can buy. As far as standardization goes, it's not like a monster cable or anything like that. As far as standards it follows, which means it has to have a certain amount of shielding involved with it, so you aren't gonna... The one they sent is an 8K cable. Okay. Alrighty. Still doesn't feel as good as when I had it on the older version of Windows. Giant fucking stutter. Why? Don't know. Don't know what that causes it.
Maximum impact.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
Do not get in my way.
Hello.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Hello.
5,
Flying with friendly
3,
skies.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay.
Getting it. I'm getting it.
Squad up. I don't think so. I see an enemy.
Very annoying. Both the DPS extremely accurate.
Always more to learn.
Casually dumping a whole clip into the Doomfist through the wall.
cannot favor us.
Skies await. Establishing aerial position.
That party was boring.
Good. Think it's a pre-med? Find out here in a second. Bye. And only jump through that. Fuck off, dude. Like me a poo-poo tree.
Returning to battle.
Best round.
Apagando las luces.
Good. So possibly the Tracer as well as the Sombra are cheating. We'll look at the end here. Fun.
Hey, can I look at the wings on your suit again?
Need peel? Yeah, you can't peel 100% accuracy. It doesn't work that way.
I just thought the view from up there would be inspirational.
Also, by the way, it doesn't seem as though this has made any difference.
It's okay. We'll just wipe them out this time.
Establishing aerial position.
Got headshot by the Kiriko.
Repositioning. Increasing altitude. Massive out.
Good. Some of my button pushes aren't going through. Huh. Parallel linear velocity. It looks like he's a bone mesh aimbot. Spec groups. We have 2 steams. 2 stack. Very fucking annoying.
I don't stay down. Taking to the air.
We got him where we wanted him.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's like hard locking. Ah, hilarious.
My platform is here.
Cool, they fucking watch you through walls too.
Life protects life.
Another aimbot. Nothing to do with Sombra, he's using a fucking aimbot. It's not gonna change anything. When someone's aim is 100% locked to you, it doesn't really matter how much damage they do. Like DPS wise, it's just you're just gonna get shredded. Like Baptiste doing bouncy castles at 120 DPS. Doesn't matter.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
What the fuck is his aim?
The skies await. Positioning.
Fuck off, dude. Here, give me a kill. His fucking aimbot detached and literally went to 90 degrees of me. Good for him. Still fucking trying to shoot me through the wall. Huh? Huh? Fucking Christ. Like literally just breaking line of sight to get the aimbot to detach, and then it's fucking like Jesus, he just shoots you through the fucking wall. Wait for it to reattach and try to play around reaction time. If aimbots are aggressive enough, you can't, but usually that's enough to. Huh? On its sight. And dead. Dumbass. Not paying attention. Good for him.
Issuing an alert.
Get him? Yes, we did. He's shooting me around the corner. Cool.
Apagando las luces. Returning to battle.
I'm on fire!
Life protects life.
Good. Good. Holy shit. Uh-huh. Both them, both the DPS have really shit aimbots. Not shit as in bad, but rather shit just like do stupid stuff like shooting at you through walls.
You look look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
Hacking through walls, shooting through walls. The usual. Hmm.
What's up? Let's attack the objective.
Okay. And back to aimbot echo. Ah! Good.
Always more to learn.
Add reload time. Holy fucking shit. It like literally doesn't matter what happens to his character, it's just hard stuck to your body.
Shake it off.
That's the Kiriko. Good. Good. I know, we're still doing a shitload of damage, guys, and we are literally getting hard focus. Now we don't have a heal bot. Aw, bitch. That. Oh, you know, keeping 3 people on the enemy team occupied, pretty neat. Oh, okay, just happens to snap to me off screen. Okay, all right, buddy. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh. That's the poo-poo trick. Immediately on my dick. She also doesn't miss.
Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Gotta go. No other way around it. My God, we made it. both the DPS and enemy team are extremely hard cheating.
The numbers do not favor us.
Burner account?
Play of the game.
Really? Almost the origin story. I wish you could see further back in Season 1. That, not boding well. About the same. I checked to see if they were in groups halfway into the match. Racer. Yeah, all things considered, like, we didn't even do that bad. Like, we were getting hard focused by two people that are cheating, and still pulled an insane amount of damage out without a... really bad, slow reaction time. Shooting at random shit. Doesn't even know what to shoot at. Hardcore. He's just fucking tracking people through walls, too. Oh, shit. This. Let's take a look at Anna. Yeah, like we did 11,000 damage. Meanwhile, Maga's 22,000 damage. The fuck is that shit? Good. Let's take a peek at yeah, like even like when we're pushing the Sombra around, it's just like fucking hard locked to your chest. Well, to your bone mesh, not to your chest, to your bone mesh. Very little humanization in there. Okay. The guy that just casually just one tap me in the brain. Like it snapped the guy behind the wall. There?
Silly human. Let the kitsune guide you.
Heroes never die.
Life Weaver? There on the Life Weaver. It looks like his lead propula in him, too. Tapped it immediately.
My senses are sharpened. Rise like the sun. EMP activated. Cleanse.
Me again. We had another DPS on our team, by the way. We had a Torbjorn, by the way. What? Fast forward.
On your horizon. Echoed here. Powered up. Nice. The breeze brings relief. I will not let you fall.
Kiriko behind him, attacking him, he's just ignoring. That's your tank, by the way. He's just watching people through walls.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
My backup requested. All systems on optimal levels.
This is what we're here for, is the Anna.
EMP activated. Duplicating Malva. Justice reigns from above.
I think justice could use a little.
Dude. Armaga had like 7,000 more damage than me, and not very good. Weren't paying attention to him. Fucking sitting there in the middle of their team, no one gives a shit about them. Meanwhile, I get focused by 3 people when I show up.
You're powered up. Get in there. Stand up straight. Duplication initiated.
This was a game. This was a game, guys. Good. Good to be good. Not seeing anything too obvious here. Extremely accurate. A couple times where it looks like he's looking at people through walls, though. But that's not all that. I have high confidence in that. Alrighty. What kind of game we gonna get now, guys? Let's find out. Yeah. Ooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo. Yeah.
Ooh, I live for this.
Yay. Very accurate soldier. Time to mess with him. Extremely accurate soldier, and then apparently Anna.
Always more to learn. On the move. I'm under attack.
Pretty sure the soldier's cheating. Again, his aim is stuttering, if you guys aren't seeing that right now. And it looks like he's definitely looking at people through walls.
Let's show him some air power.
Fucking Christ. It's like a fucking kid on cocaine. Kid full of candy? Chock full of candy? Fat fucking kid full of candy? There you go. Jumping around and giggling to himself while he kills everything. Definitely don't want to be up there for a prolonged period of time. Fucking super accurate Anna too. That's definitely cheating. Very stuttery aimbot.
Time to kick some tail. Positioning. Nano boost administered. Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck you too. Hey buddy. Not killing me, I appreciate it. Well,
I don't stay down. On the move.
Guess we have to take a look at the Anna. And this.
Taking to the air. Enemy here.
That sucks. Fucking shit.
The skies await.
Even make your aim look like that? I don't think it's like it's very consistent stutters too. So it's like not normal snaps or anything like that.
Dispersing. Establishing aerial position. I'm on top of the world.
It's like my eyeballs are constantly being hit with fucking shit on my face. I don't even... Like, there's so much visual clutter, guys, nowadays. It's just incredible. It's gotten even worse with Maga because of the burning effects. Fucking God.
Making another approach.
It feels like tonight, like sometimes in some games, my entire screen is just constantly flashing.
Is approaching its
Good. Okay, so let's take a look at the Anna. Gave us some good heals. Yes. Not even that bad, guys. Maybe it was the monitor cable? There's no fucking way. I have a good cable. I paid good money for that cable. It's a good cable, guys. There's a great cable. Fuck me. The Anna.
Ready for battle.
I'm no easy mark.
Hello there.
Oh.
You're powered up. Get in there. أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Tactical visor activated.
No shortage of work to do. The Eye of Horus watches over you. I won't let you fall.
Burn it up!
Taking care of
My brain hurts, guys. I don't know. Okay. Next game. That soldier is super hardcore cheating, though. I mean, I guess you can't really cheat any harder than normal. I mean, besides like a spin bot or something. What I need. Gatorade. Use that brain feel better. 1 second, guys. Ready. Next game.
Strike from above.
I don't know if it's calcium or magnesium in it, or the salt, or sugar. But it's something that usually helps. It's not the water, because I drink a shitload of water.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Ah! Good!
Strike from above.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
I'm the backup plan. Oh! Oh!
I don't work with criminals. What's right isn't always what's legal.
Then you change the laws.
Easy for you to say.
Negative. No. Negative. No.
Is big.
Press the
Loosen
attack.
up. This is supposed to be fun. Bigger is better.
5, 4, 3.
Tactician, cunning tactician, and strategist, guys, according to the devs. Derp derp. Where are my hits? Where are my hits? Did you just get me off my concussion? Concussion on his screen.
Making another approach. Repositioning. You weren't flying disguise.
Alright, well, they just did that.
Was there any doubt?
What's up?
Oh, we can't go in there. Maybe I should have just kept chasing him at that point. Probably should have just kept chasing him.
Okay, my head's in the game.
I don't think there was an out there. Uh-huh. Yeah.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. I'm with you. Issuing an alert. Increasing altitude.
Shit. Guys, extremely accurate. Aimbot.
I don't want to talk about it.
That was a Hanzo. That's not where we want to be. Ordinarily accurate. Holy fucking shit. I think I'm pretty sure this is another shit aimbot. It basically detached when my center point vertical axis is behind the wall. But he can still see my arms, but he doesn't even try to shoot my arms. Very certain that's a name bot. Fuck off. Yep. Did I kill Mercy? But it... The Genji that killed me. Aim is wobbling or doing circles. No. Aim is extremely shaky.
Disrupting.
You may have to check to see whether or not, let's see if they're in groups.
I'm on fire. I could use a hand.
Group.
I don't want to talk about
Good.
Nano boost administered.
It's go time.
But he started out normal. Now he's not. Now the soldier's not as
Establishing aerial position.
Roger.
he's just trying to get line of sight on me. In a corner where I can't actually. Oh, he's still extremely accurate.
I'm on fire.
Missed. Doo doo. Doo doo.
Here. I can heal you.
Doo doo.
Like a gentle rain.
Enemy here.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Don't want your aimbot. Fuck off. I suppose they didn't come out, guys. What reason do you suppose those other guys didn't come out of there? I don't know. You tell me. You fucking tell me. So I'm pretty sure Genji's cheating. The soldier's 100% cheating. I don't know if he toggled off partway into the game. You can see how his aim's like going like this while he's looking around when it's not attached to a player. Fuck off. We'll see though. Pressure. Okay. Okay, let's see what Genji's up to.
Ready for battle.
After they start getting pooped on. Wasn't really doing much of anything up until that point. Fucking throwing shurikens at air. Game is very juddery in the middle of his shurikens. Like it's doing mini circles. You can see like little, it's going like this. I don't know if you can see what my fingers are doing. Definitely tracking people through walls. Looks like it snaps between targets. Definitely has a wall hack. Cracking the Maga straight through the vehicle. No shit's given, not even bothering with his deflect.
My blade is ready to be unleashed.
Pre-aim again through the side of the wall. Still pre-aiming through the side of the wall. Even fucking see where he's aiming. He's just aiming to snapping to people off screen. It's this guy. Doesn't look like he has like he doesn't lead his shurikens at all. Creating an aimbot that leads projectiles is much more difficult to program than one that just snaps to a target. Depending on how it works, sometimes they will only work up to a certain distance, sometimes they'll only lead up to a certain length in front of the character. Bad. I said it's little circles. It might not be little circles. It might just be wobbling or juddering. It looks kind of like little circles are happening on the screen. Okay, I think we're going to end things here for this morning, guys. I don't know if my new cable actually made a difference. It might have. Maybe we'll have to... Cable that came in the box made a difference. Yeah, even though I have a 16K cable, as it turns out, it might not be as good as it said it is. Good. That's always a blast. Like MAGA, you know, like MAGA isn't super OP, but only if you have a MAGA too. Like that's the weird thing, guys, is like it doesn't feel like he's super OP, only as long as there's another MAGA. As long as there's another MAGA, they basically just sit there and have a jerk off with each other, and you never see the extra damage. But if you don't have a MAGA, it is very, very painful, which obviously means the character is just kind of broken. But if you have a MAGA versus MAGA, it's not even that horrible. The game's not that bad. It's only when you don't have a MAGA on your team that it seems like the character might be broken as shit. Because you don't have a MAGA that's absorbing damage from the other MAGA while the MAGA is absorbing damage from your MAGA. That's funny. But yeah. Alrighty, guys. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bridging, you enjoyed the Pharah gameplay, you enjoyed me watching some cheaters, make sure to hit the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I might go back to the other version of Windows, guys, as far as my new monitor goes. I don't know. It also seems like maybe there might be something wrong with my monitor. I'm also not certain about that. Yeah. Have to wait and see. But alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.